All right, what is up, guys? We are starting. We're on table 3 right now, because table 2 is unfortunately, or table 1 is a no-show so far, and table 2 is having technical difficulties. So we do have the timer, and then I gotta fix up the leaders. We have a BT28 red leader, I believe this is. Um, and then we have baby as well. Now BT27. Is that where Warp Cheetah's from? Yeah, 2701. And then we have baby leader, which I think is BT30. No, BT29 would be baby 29106. So we have both those leaders. We see that Beer has already taken a life, taken his own life, playing down the Gohan combo. Anytime that you combo a card, you draw a card. Let's see, he's put the 8-drop Beast Han into his energy, and then also Imposing Presence into his energy so far. The other guy has just charged 1. I think we're swinging at lead so far. He took the life. But yeah, there are 90. He took another life. There are 91 players so far. We're going to go ahead and awaken as well. There are currently 91 players in this tournament. This is a BT30 plus banless format, so that means that Majin Buu is probably not going to be as heavily played here. But we are still doing some decent stuff in regards to this format. Unfortunately, I don't know if this format's gonna. I think it'll stay under the BT30 format. We're gonna go and get Defeating the Demon. If you guys don't know what Defeating the Demon is a nice counterplay card. For 2, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play that new Gogeta, I believe. That is a new. This is for Gogeta, and that is a Z battle card. Just gotta look up what that card is so I can show it on screen. That is BT 27123. So we got Bold Arrival coming on out. This is a deflect permanent, reduce the costless card for black for every Z for each Saiyan in your warp. He's got a lot of Saiyans in his warp. Auto once per turn, send 1 Saiyan card from your drop to its owner's warp. When this card or your opponent's battle card is played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, and it gets minus 20k power for the turn. It's a nice little set of protection there, although it is a once per turn. We're going to go into Baby's turn 2, charging down. I think that's a Gohan. I think that's the SS2 Gohan. I'm going to open up another link to Deckplanet real quick. Looks as though table 1 probably still doesn't have enough players. Just double checking. Oh, table 1. Yeah, table 1 is a no-show for today, which is not bad, is not the best, but for round 1, a table 1 no-show is not what we like to see. Because we always like to see as many people playing. We already have a guaranteed buy for people. So he's just reading his card right now. I'm going to pull up BT29 white cards, just so I know kind of what he's playing here. Based off the artwork, that kind of looks like BT29 121. So it looks like he played this SS2 Trunks, or SS Trunks Implanted Loyalty, a Deflect Servant Auto Limit 1. If it's your turn when this card is switched to Revealed or Hidden Mode, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and KO it. Then activate Main Limit 1. For white, if your leader is a white and your opponent has 2 or more energy, draw a card, play this card from your hand. So it is a 20k swinger because it has Servant, and then when it is swapped from Hidden to Revealed or something like that, it also interesting. He removed from play. That's odd. Why wouldn't Barrier's effect go into play? It's a deflect servant. Should have gotten hit for minus 20k. That would have been enough to KO it. So we're gonna go ahead and swing lead servant wise, or Bear is going to warp Jita. He's going to place a card into warp. Okay. So we're comboing to 20. He took a life. Neko is still on the front side of his leader. We're going to go ahead and do 1-1 to play our Z extra. So we will have Explosive Dance live come for life, which is nice. We're going to go ahead, tap 1. What are we going to do? We're going to play a Goku, the dual attack. Oh, no, we're playing a different Goku. This is a Goku from, I think, BT30. I think that's a Universe 7 Goku. Son Goku. I can barely read the card. But we're playing a Son Goku from, I think that's BT30. It's a black Son Goku. Let me go ahead and try to pull that up real quick. That looks like a Son Goku Ultra Technique 085. So BT30 085. We got that coming up. We're going to try to combo out of the attack. So it's a 25k block revenge, just for 1 energy. If your leader is a Universe 7 card, you have 3 or more energy, and you place this card from your warp into its drop. Draw 1 card, play this card from your hand. So add 1 card from your hand to use unit when this card attacks. Draw 1 card and switch it to active mode. So it's a dual attack 25k, blocker revenge. I mean, that's a fantastic card. It's getting swapped over into hidden mode, so it's basically gone. Yeah, Hoffman, 2 of your friends. We always like having these people on stream. Okay, so basically at the end of the turn, it gets swapped back to revealed mode. And so we're going into... Oh, are we not? We're having some discussions here as to what goes on. So he's drawing a card? What's going on here? What card did we play? What card did we draw? So we played that Sun Gohan. That Sun Gohan is... I could have sworn I just saw it. It's a white Sun Gohan. Was not part of BT29. Let me just look at all white cards real quick. That is Sun Gohan BT28 113. That is Sun Gohan Overwhelming Sense of Justice. Counter attack, negate the attack by this card. If you have a hidden mode card in your battle, you reduce the energy cost of this card in your hand by 3, so it's cost 1. When this card is played, choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards, switch it to hidden mode, and then switch it to revealed mode at the end of the turn. So we are going into Baby's 3rd turn. We see that he is playing a baby card. At least that looks like a baby card. That is BT29 125. And that card states, it's a servant. When this card is played, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Add up to 1 baby or brainwash card to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Auto limit 1 if your opponent has 2 or more energy. When this card is switched to revealed mode, choose up to 1 white baby card and it gains double strike for the turn. It's a cost of 1. It's a 1k card. Basically a nice little tutor. It's 11k due to servant. The leader is swapping it to hidden mode. And then once it swaps to revealed mode, we are flipping our leader. So we're now on the backside of Baby. The backside of Baby states the following. When this card attacks, draw 1 card, play up to 1 white brainwash card with an energy cost of 3 from your hand, then choose up to 1 of your white battle cards, switch it to hidden mode. Activate main. Once per turn, choose 2 cards in your battle area, switch them to revealed mode, choose up to 2 white baby and or brainwash cards, and they get plus 5k power for the turn. So that's servant. They both get plus 5k power for the turn. That servant can also give double strike, probably giving leader the double strike. And then he also has that 3 cost Trunks in play still, as we saw earlier. We see that implanted loyalty Trunks still on the field here. So it is now what, a 20k? That implanted loyalty. And we have 3. Oh, let me just. We have 140 cards. Let me just swap that to 500 real quick. Implanted loyalty is around here somewhere. Be looking up. Beer took another life, so he's down at 5. Let me look at that implanted loyalty if I can find it really quickly. Thank you, Spotify, for opening up on me. I don't see that implanted loyalty. Oh, there it is. Implanted loyalty. So implanted loyalty is now a 15k, 25k because it's got servant on it. So, and then it will swap to revealed mode, so it should have KO'd a card. We see a 6-drop winner Son Goku card coming down. Looks like it's probably a counterattack. So Son Goku 6 cost and red. Unfortunately, I don't know all the cards anymore, especially when it comes from later sets. So this 6 cost Son Goku looks like infinite power. Nope, it's not the infinite power. Is it penetrating fist? No, it doesn't look like it's penetrating fist. It would have to be like a PR card. I don't see a... Oh, that's a Vegito. Vegito. So that's SS Vegito, P643. That we saw come down. It has a blocker counterattack. Play this card and choose up to one of your battle cards, and it gets plus 30k power for the battle. If your leader is red, you can activate this card's counter skill from your hand by adding 1 card from life to your hand and sending 2 Saiyan cards from your drop to down. There's a warp by paying the cost instead. So that's a fairly nice card. It did just get removed off the field. We're going to go ahead and we're going to combo 5k, draw 1, combo another 5k. I think it's whenever we draw 1 off of the Gohan that's on the field. Building decks on Deckplanet while watching Deckplanet stream. Life is good. Yep. Neko got his camera mounted to his ceiling. Man's far away. Hey, as long as you have a good, clear picture of your board, that's good. That is fantastic. That's what we want. We want a nice, clean ability to see your board at all times, your hand, life. All areas need to be in view when you're playing in these online tournaments. So it looked as though we comboed out of that attack. It is a Vegito, yeah. I was looking real hard for it. I believe I had it pop up. Yeah, it popped up on stream. All right, so we're passing and we're going into Beerier's turn number 4 here. Currently, I mean, it's a fairly tied game here. We're Baby passed with 3 open energy, technically 2 white and an energy marker, which is also white at this point. So not bad. He's got the ability to do a lot. We did leader effect to warp 1, draw 2. Or put 1 in drop and draw 2. I think the drop is below his deck. The warp is above his deck. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to swing. Are we swinging on to leader to lead? Let's go, Beer. Yeah, Beer, you got some people in chat cheering for you, man. Doesn't look like we're having any negates so far, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to go and choose to do our on-swing effect. We're comboing a card, drawing off of the Gohan, so we're drawing almost every single turn. He's got a booklet for a hand. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take a life. So we're both down to 5. We can have... I don't think White actually has any blocker negates. I don't think White ever had blocker negates printed yet, which is unfortunate. I do think White needs a blocker negate to stay with the rest of the colors. We're going to go ahead and we're going to move 2 out of our drop into our warp, play a Majin Vegeta. That is a 4-cost Majin Vegeta. And that is a black card, not a red card. So that 4-cost Majin Vegeta. It doesn't help that BT29, BT27097. 097, if I can type fast enough. Prince of Destruction Vegeta Bloodthirsty Saiyan. It's a servant, activate main limit 1. You send 6 Saiyan cards other than this from your drop to your owner's warp. Play this card from its owner's warp. So sending 6 cards. Gohan does not hide itself, no. Gohan hides the card that is currently attacking. We're gonna play the 4 cost. I think that's the Sun Goku. I think that's technically the one that like restands itself. So we just had a 25k swing, and now we're having a 20k swing onto the lead. Oh, nope, not onto lead. We're doing it onto Trunks, which is that Trunks is a 25. No, it's a 20. 20 to 20, yeah. Oh, taking a life. Okay, went to life instead. So we're gonna go ahead and remove one. So Nekko's now at 4 life. And we're gonna go ahead and swing again. So that's a dual attacker. 4 costs on Goku. Red. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna tap one. We are going to negate with a bola. Oh yeah. Always fun when I search up 4 costs on Goku. And there's a ton of results. So that is BT27013. That got played on Barrier side. This is a deflect dual attack. When this card attacks, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, gets minus 15k power for the turn. So he's going to minus 15 in total off of Trunks. And then we have that Bola that just dropped. Let me see if I can find that. It is BT29127. That just came out onto the field. This Bola is a deflect servant counterattack. Negate the attack, play this card. When this card is played, draw one card and then switch it to hidden mode. So he immediately gets to swap it. Took forever to send for some reason. All right. So we basically removed quite a few cards off of the field. I believe that's the 4 cost Goku that says whenever you combo, you restand. If I'm not mistaken, that's BT27019. 27019. 019, not 109. We got unlimited potential there. That's the barrier blocker, and then anytime that a card is used in a combo, you can restand it once per turn. Restand. And then also, you choose a battle card when it's played, minus 20k. So we basically removed Baby's board here. We're going, if we pass, we're going to go into a fairly good position going into Baby's turn 4. Beer's got 2 open energy. He's probably has enough for negates. So Gohan is coming back out. This Gohan is the overwhelming sense of justice card. So basically it's a counter attack, just negates the attack. Yeah, that's right. I'm probably gonna have to update that that little pop-up message due to the updates we've been doing on Deckplanet. Oh, we're gonna see the Overrealm Bean come on out. So we got the Goku Vegeta Overrealm Bean. SS4 Sun Goku. So P585 has now hit the board. The combo attack over on 4 when this card is played, draw a card, and then when this card attacks, use up to 1 black card from the combo into the warp skills negated. We see that Nekko takes another life off of that, and then the 4 cost Goku restands because the card was used in a combo. So free combo. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna tap 1. Nope, we're not tapping 1. We're gonna go ahead and swing another 20k onto lead potentially. I mean, that's what we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks so far this turn. I think we've had 8 attacks coming off of Beer on turn 4. That's a lot of attacks for White to handle. White does not have a floodgate, I don't believe. We're going to go ahead and we are going to counter with Goten. Or no, we're comboing with Goten and a... Is that a Ribbit? I think that's a Ribbit. Ribbit. Ruldo card. There's only 140 white cards in the game. Right? How many white cards are in the game? Oh yeah, 140. 140 white cards in the game. You got a little more room on your overlay to enlarge your card descriptions by a bit. Kind of small to read at the moment, but loving the stream. Thanks for the quality. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I put that there. I could probably make it a little bit bigger. Currently that card alert I could probably make it a little bit bigger, but I'm not going to worry about it at the given moment. There it is a custom piece of software that I've programmed to run it. So I would have to do a couple different adjustments in order to get that up and going. Okay, so we are going to do a negate. This is key to a god, BT29138. Yeah, I do see that I do have a little bit more room. Yeah, the layout's clean. Best I've seen in a long while. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. So key to a god, counterattack, negate the attack. Additionally, you may discard a card from your hand. If you do, choose up to one of your white cards, switch it to hidden mode. You can activate this card's counter skill from you by adding one card from your life to your hand instead. But he popped his energy marker in order to do it. We're going into Baby's turn 4. Is Baby going to be able to do anything here? They got 11 minutes left in the actual time. All right, it's happened too. We're gonna play. I think that's an Android 17 or Super 17. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Yeah, that is BT29136. BT29136. That is Super 17 Immense Power. Immense Power has an auto when this card attacks. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, place it under this card. And then for 2, if your opponent has 3 or more energy, play this card from your hand. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and switch it to revealed mode. Then choose up to one of your opponent's battle card and place it under this card. So basically he gets to take a card that's, may or may not be revealed. To be honest, could do 2 rows of 4 for the life counters to create more space in the middle for the card call out. Yeah, I could probably do 2 rows of 4. All the life. So quite a few things are in this custom software. So all the life is in the custom software. The leaders are in the custom software. And the card overlays in the custom software. Same thing with the ticker on the bottom, that scrolling bar of text, that is also coming from that custom piece of software that I wrote. Which is really nice because I could start flipping the leaders like that, and I think that's fantastic, being able to see the leaders flip like that. I was showing my wife that yesterday. I was so excited looking at that, and she just looked at me with the blankest stare and was like, why? So, you kind of know how it goes. Trying to show off to your wife. Okay, so 17 attacks. We got the 4-cost Goku. Both 4-cost Gokus are underneath. The dual attacker 25. We got the I think the other dual attacker 20 is underneath. The 20k blocker is not. We're not getting rid of the servant. That makes sense. So we swapped things to revealed mode. He gives something double and also 5k. So that Trunks. So we see the 1 cost coming back, and then we see a Trunks sitting there. SBT29122 is coming out of hidden mode as well. So when this card is switched to revealed or hidden mode, choose up to one of your white baby or burn orange cards, gets plus 10k power for the turn. It's also a servant, so it's a 25. Leader's probably a 30 double at that point. We're going in. We're not negating the power of the people. I don't think negates the attack. I think it just let me do power of the people. I don't think it negates the attack. Oh, power of the people is not a card. I thought it was. Power of. Cool. Looking up power of. Does not give me anywhere close to the amount of cards. Power of gives me 2,300 cards. I'm pretty sure Power of the People was the name of that card. No? God, what is that card's name? The black 1 cost negate. So 1, and it's a black card, and it's an extra. I swear it was called Power of the People. There's 2 pages. Oh, there's more than 50 cards that are 1 cost in black. There's 76. It's not Protector of the People, not Power. So Protector of the People. I don't think Protector of the People is a straight negate. I thought it was just a... Oh, no, it is a straight negate. Protect the People, yeah. How many players today? There are 91 players, Miyamoto. Got that in the ticker down below. There are 91 players today. That means that there was a guaranteed buy. Yeah, Protector of the People. I thought it was Power of the People. So it is a straight negate. So he negated the 30k double strike. Then he discarded a card, get +1, swings a 20. So it's a 20. Probably combo that for free. We're gonna swing the Gohan. That Gohan, I don't believe has servants. Let's see. I don't believe that Gohan has servants. I'm forgetting what that Gohan's card is now. God, you look at the art, and that's what I'm going based off of, the artwork of the card. Trying to find it on Deckplanet real quick. That's Key to a God. No, I'm not seeing it. Wow. I must be blind. Player, sorry you didn't notice. Yeah, no, not a worry. That ticker on the bottom, yeah, it's got a lot of text. It's fairly small. So completely understood. I'm not seeing that Gohan, but we are going into Beer's turn 5, which is probably the game-winning turn right here. Baby's got 2 white energy up and open. I don't think White's got a floodgate though. Yeah, I don't think White has a floodgate at all. So unfortunately, I think that this is probably going to be it, because we got a 25k swing with Majin Vegeta. We have 2 20k swings. We have 15k swing with lead. So 25 onto lead more than likely. Yeah, I do not see that White Gohan. We're going to do Bola again. So where's that Bola? Bola implanted loyalty. So Bola is going to be swinging, or not swinging, but being played. So he draws 1, swaps it to hidden mode immediately. We're going to swing 20k onto lead. We're going to tap 1 down. What are we going to play? We're going to play like Protector of the People here. Or are you tapping 1 for the Bola? Probably 1 for the Bola. Yeah, I don't think Bola was a free negate. Yeah, I'm not seeing that Gohan. I've scrolled up and down Deckplanet. I do not see that Gohan at all. I must be blind. That's his Trunks. So 20k swing. He took the life, so he's down at 1. I think Baby's cooked. Yeah, I think Baby's kind of cooked right here. I mean, I would have loved to see a White deck perform very well. White has not been performing the best ever since release. Oh, we're getting Tenacious. I think Tenacious is down at it's limited, so it's you only get 1 per deck now. Yeah, I swear, I did not see that Gohan at all. Oh, there it is. Overwhelming Sense of Justice. I'm an idiot. We've already seen that card. All right, so we see Bardock the Tenacious. Bardock the Tenacious is coming out. Bardock the Tenacious is a nice overround, basically saying, hey, you got 1 attack this next turn. So unfortunately, I do think Baby is kind of cooked. Come the end of this round, or end of this turn, you know, Baby's not much able to do much. We see the 6 cost. Oh man, we see a 6 cost. Is that's from the old? I remember that card. That's from the old BT 22 set. SS Sun Goku, SS Trunks, and SS Vegeta. BT30. Oh, that's actually a fairly new card. I didn't think that was a new card. That's BT30-006. I thought that was a rather old card. We got 2 minutes left in the round. But that BT30-006 is a dual attack, 25k. If your leader is red, 3 more energy, you have 4 more Z energy. Play this card from your hand. Activate main. Place one of your Z energy under this card. Your leader gets plus 5k power until the end of your opponent's turn. So leader is a 25. So we're swinging another 25. I think he's got 1 or 2 cards in his hand. I think he's got 2 cards. He's 2 cards in hand. Takes his last life. That is the end of the game. We have Beer taking the win here. All right, so we got Beer taking the win with a minute 35 left on the clock. So we have Beer. We have Warp Jita versus White Baby. All right. Yeah, I think the baby just got too cooked there with on turn 4 getting swung at 8 different times. White not having a floodgate does really hurt White overall. But we will see you guys in the next round. So please wait for the next round to start. Round two is starting here in a little bit, waiting to see what we are getting on table one. Last round, table one did not show, so we dropped all the way down to table three to find the first game that was actually playable. So we're waiting to see who's on table one thus far. We have one person showing up, and we got our second. So let's go ahead and update. Don't know what the leaders are as of yet, but I will quickly get those in when I learn those. Oh, we got Zamasu Mill. And what is the other one that we got? Topo. Wow. Okay, we got Zamasu and Topo. So BT26061. And Topo. BX1201. EX1201. All right. Round is going to be starting fairly shortly, but we are basically all set in here for this. Zamasu is a mill deck, and then Topo is basically just full on defense. If any matchup ever had AIDS, this would be it. Free game from Zamasu though. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what Zamasu does. Let me look at what Topo does. So let's pop them up on screen. So we have BT26061, Zamasu, and then we have EX1201 right afterwards. Zamasu is cooked. So Topo on the front side, when this card attacks, draw a card. When your life is at 4 or less, or you have a yellow unison with a specified cost of 2 in play, you may choose 2 of your energies, switch them to active mode, then choose cards in your life and add to your hand so you're down to 6, then flip them over. When your card attacks, draw 1, or when this card attacks, draw 1, and then a permanent if you have a yellow unison card with a specified cost in play. When a player plays a battle card, that player can't play battle cards for the turn. Ooh. Yeah, so unless Zamasu is able to get a ton of Gohan GDRs or SGRs, that Unison's probably going to stick. And then we have Zamasu. Front side, when this card attacks, look at the top 5 of your deck, get a green god card to your hand, then shuffle. And then when your life's at 4 or less, or you have 2 or more energy and a green Z Unison with a specified cost of 1 in play, draw a card, switch up to one of your energy to active mode, and then go down to 6 life, flip them over. Permanent, you could choose a specified Goku black card from your drop when choosing a Goku black card to use with a Union skill and a green Zamasu card from your hand. It looks like Topo got Snake Eyes, so on that roll. Yeah, Topo's definitely going second with Snake Eyes. And then Zamasu, when your green Zamasu card with an Evolve or Union skill card is played, place the top card of your opponent's deck into the owner's drop. When this card attacks, draw 1, and this card gets plus 5k power for the battle. So, I mean, leader gets technically a 20k swing. That's not too awful bad. Round 2 can begin. We are starting the timer. Yellow Trunks counter can protect the Unison. Yeah, I honestly, if Zamasu requires a ton of mill from playing battle cards, that's going to be tough for Zamasu to really pull off here if Topo is able to keep a Unison in play for a prolonged period of time. If Topo awakens and it can keep a Unison in play for a prolonged period of time, I don't think Topo is really going to have an issue here. If Topo cannot, then Topo will have an issue. That is one of the things that we're going to be seeing here. I don't think Topo took the mulligan. So I think he was good. And I also don't think Zamasu took the mulligan. So I think both of them were happy with their opening hands, and they may begin when they are ready. The timer has started. Zamasu is going first. So no draw. He charges a Goku Black. He's going to do a Zamasu. Zamasu 1 cost. Let me see if I can pull up that card real quick. Zamasu, and this is a green, yellow. So green and green, yellow deck. Then it immediately goes into Topo's turn. So we saw, wow, there's Zamasu returning to 0, so BT 26087. So BT 26087 we saw come up on the field. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna swing with Topo onto lead. Zamasu is gonna go ahead and take a life off of that, and he's just gonna pass turn. So no getting a unison out super early. Probably no need to at this point. You know, he's not worried about anything in regards to what's going on. He goes down to 6 life anyway, so take the first couple of hits. I wouldn't really go out of it unless you need to specifically create Z energy, which I don't think Topo needs to do. I don't think Topo has a Z unison that he needs to really worry about playing too early. He's planning on potentially negating the attack. He's going to do a release from evil. So we're going to see a release from evil come into play here. Release from evil is basically a counterattack and then negate all the skills on the card. It's basically the only other card that negates pending autos in regards to what? Did that not negate the pending auto? Topo also has access to a minusing through SSB Vegeta promo. Doesn't release from evil negate pending autos? Negated skills per turn, and it can't be switched to act mode until, choose the attacking card, ignoring barrier. Negated skills per turn, and it can't be switched to act mode until the start of your next turn. Yeah, release from evil. Reading the release from evil, that should have negated the pending auto. So you wouldn't have been able to search top 5. No, it doesn't negate pending auto? Figured that it would have stopped pending autos. Petrification does. Less depending of, but can't awaken. Oh, interesting. So he can't even awaken. So he's going to go do 1-1, play the Z extra, green Z extra. Okay. So release from evil is probably not a bad choice here. You know, stalling Zamasu from being able to awaken. I mean, that's fantastic. He has to choose the attacking card for release from evil. So if he had another release from evil from hand, he wouldn't really be able to do anything. He'd have to attack first, which, hey, you know, that's really good. Oh, okay, we see the 2 cost of Vegeta Unison. Everyone knows that it's Unison. We're going to go ahead, we're going to swing on to lead. Are we going to see any negates? No negates, so we're going to go ahead and draw a card, and it's 10-10 so far. Or we're going to combo to 15. Comboing to 15. 15 to 10. We're going to combo 5 as well. We're going to take the life, though. I think Topo took a life based off what I see. Well, Topo's probably going to go down to 6 anyway. We see the Tapion come out. Tapion. The Z Unison yellow. I should just look at yellow. Tapion's full of blue. Tapion BT 27067. BT 27067. We see Topo going down to 6 life because of Awakening. And then we also see a 4 cost. What is that? A Trunks? I think that's a 4 cost. Trunks. The glare on it is really tough. I think that's a SS Trunks. It's a 4 cost SS Trunks. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's Trunks. Yep, that is P676. P676 is Trunks counter. As barrier, permanent markers on your unison can't be removed by your opponent's skills, and cards in your hand can be placed into their owner's drop by your opponent's skills. Ooh, this is basically just a straight up It's Zamasu's not even cooked. It's well done. This is a straight up counter to Zamasu. We're going into Zamasu's turn 3. Zamasu. Now, if Zamasu has the ability to awaken, I mean, I would probably take that ability to awaken, but we're gonna see basically one battle card come onto the field and then no battle cards. This overlay, by the way, is fantastic. Really amazing to all the guys over at Deckplanet. Thank you so much, Chef Sosa. It is primarily just me. I've been doing a lot of the things. The overlays for the stream, like all the background, all that stuff, that came from our man Christian Rice. You go check him out. He is the creator of the tabletop simulator mod for DBS Masters. I go to him for almost all of the overlays that I asked for. He's been doing a fantastic job. So we're gonna go ahead and we're going to evolve on top of our Goku Black with a 5 cost. I am curious if they're going to call in a judge going, hey, is that technically playing a battle card? Because if it is technically playing a battle card, then that's it. You can't play a battle card from that point on. We're going to go ahead and do Prideful Transformation. Dang. Prideful Transformation, man. We're basically saying, hey, that card's coming into rest. That's coming into play in rest mode. No, you don't get to do that. We gotta flip the leader over. We gotta flip both leaders over. That's my bad. I believe we are 5 life. So it is counted as playing a card. Oh wow. Yeah, that's horrible. So Prideful Transformation is going into the drop. Oh, he's swinging into Breton. Wait, how did he swing into Prideful? Oh, is Prideful a blocker? Prideful's probably a blocker as well. Let me show it on screen again. Blocker, yeah, it's a blocker. Yeah. All right, yeah, not bad. So we're going to Topo's turn 3. Topo is set up. Oh my god, 2 Unison of Furies in the energy. This man was ready to play a Unison card. He had Unisons in hand for days. Oh man. All right, so I mean, we got 1 attack, 2 attack, possible 3 attacks off of Tapion alone. Tapion's going to do very well. Specified cost of 2. I mean, we're looking pretty golden here. This is the CR. This is the Unity. Oh man, what? This is the Unity card. Oh my god. Or Trinity card, not Unity. Trinity. God dang. Trinity BT30 146. BT30 146. We see the Trinity coming into play here. The Trinity is a deflect. If you have 3 or more energy when this card is played from your hand or attacks, you choose one. You draw a card. You choose up to 2 of your opponent's battle cards, ignore and bury, switch them to rest mode, and negate their skills for the turn. And your opponent can't switch battle cards in Unison's active mode during the next charge phase. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Unison of Fury is somewhat useless in this fight. We're going to see a Nimbus coming out. Flying Nimbus. Basically saying, hey, you only get 1 more battle card swing this upcoming turn. But man, are we saying that he can't swap his cards back into active mode? That probably would have been my best guess. Like, oh yeah, you just can't swap those back to active mode. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna draw 1 on the swing. Probably leave it at 15. Going on to Unison, and then we're gonna swing on to Unison again. Flying Nimbus does not stop this. Let me look at Nimbus real quick. Flying Nimbus, negate the attack, then you may place a yellow card from your hand and you drop it. If you do, your opponent can only attack 1 more time with battle cards for the duration of the turn. I don't think he pitched a card from his hand. We're going to swing Tapion again. Tapion probably going into lead. Yeah, I think this is sad to see. Oh, this is tough. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna combo out. What is that? 15 to 20 at that point. Yeah, so we're gonna combo out of the attack with Goku Black. That Tapion is putting in work. Topo is putting in work. Yeah, things can't restand. So we have a Fusamasu. Is he at 5 life? I think he's at 5. I'm gonna put him down to 5. Based off of what I'm seeing on the board there, I think he's at 5 life. We're gonna tap 1. We're gonna go and we're going to evolve again. So yeah, it is a new card. It does come into technically active mode. This is a 6 cost, is what it looks like to me. Is it a 6 cost or a 5 cost? It looks probably like a 5 cost. I'm not seeing that on Deckplanet, unless that's a different artwork of a card. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's probably this art. SPR wise. Yeah. Okay. So that's BT 26083. BT 26083 is coming out onto the field. BT 26083 states indestructible. Union Potara for 1. Draw 2 cards. Green Zamasu card and green Goku black card. Activate main, limit 1. If your leader is green god, you have 3 more energy, and you choose 2 god cards in your drop. Play this card from your hand. Place all the chosen cards and skills under this card, and your opponent discards a card from their hand. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I think he just Union Potara for 1, which he did. Activate main, add 1 card from another card to use energy, choose one of your opponent's battle cards and KO it. Not ignore, doesn't have ignoring barrier, so can't get rid of that Trunks counter. That is the battle card for the turn, so we're seeing a 20k indestructible battle card coming out for the turn. Not really seeing anything else. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put 1Z energy into the drop to do. Oh, what unison is that? Oh god. Green Z Unison? That is BT 29044 Pansy, Gentle Village Girl. We're seeing Pansy, Gentle Village Girl, coming out on the field. Permanent. If a marker would be removed from this card by an opponent's attack, once per turn, you may add a card from under this card to your hand instead. It has no cards underneath it. Auto discard a card from your hand when this card is played. Look at the top 7 for a green Earthling and put it under this card. Then shuffle the deck. Again, no cards are underneath it. +1, draw a card, place 1 card from your hand at the bottom of the owner's deck. So doesn't really have anything underneath it. Yeah, it's the girl from the Lucifer deck. Yeah. I mean, if it had something that could go underneath it, he would be a little bit good, like in a better position. But I doubt he's really running any Earthlings in his deck to help keep things going. And then we're going to swing 20 probably onto Unison, or 20 onto Topo. 20 onto Unison, so Unison gets knocked down a marker. It's at 3 markers from what we can see so far. I mean, that's going to be it. He's going to pass the turn. That Topo's staying alive. That Topo's going to be good for, or Tapion. That Tapion's going to be good for a bit of time here. So I'm really looking forward to this. This Tapion again has a +1. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards or Unisons, both in rest mode. It can't switch to active mode until the end of your opponent's turn. I mean, that's how he's keeping it high. It also has a 0 to basically just switch it to active mode. So we're going to swing 15 probably onto Unison at this point. We're going to go ahead and we're going to see an Oceanus for 2. Discarding a card, discarding Homicidal. So we're going to see an Oceanus. Are we going to see a counterplay to Oceanus coming out? If not, I think Oceanus basically says every card that comes out from this point, or every card that attacks from this point on, you have to mill the top 4, which is basically just saying, hey, you can't do anything from this point on. You could try to remove my board off of card effects, but you're not going to be able to start swinging at me unless you want to mill 4. Which is very good in a deck that's meant to mill out your opponent. Oh, so we are going to swing, and we are going to mill the top 4. Or is Oceanus? Oceanus, I believe, is all cards. All card swings. Let's pull up Oceanus. I gotta actually look up this Oceanus because there are so many Oceanus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, ooh. Negative energy explosion. BT 14135. BT 14135. Negative energy explosion does state your opponent can't attack for the turn. So any attacks can't be done for the turn. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go into a Great Saiyaman. We're gonna go into a Great Saiyaman. Yeah, I mean, getting some notifications, so just trying to answer those as quickly as possible. So we're going into, you know, what looks to be a Great Saiyaman, or is that a Gohan? Yeah, that's cool. I look up Great Saiyaman. Oh, SS BT28083 Fury Explosion. So BT28083 Fury Explosion. Fury Explosion states the following. Evolve, draw one card on the yellow Son Gohan Adolescence. He didn't, so he paid 2. If you have 3 more energy, play this card for your hand, and choose up to 2 of your opponent's rest mode battle cards and KO them. Oh. Great Saiyaman is great here. Yeah, Great Saiyaman is fantastic here. Yeah, because it negates the skills when this card or opponent's card is played. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, ignore bear, and negate its skills until the end of your opponent's turn. So it negates indestructible. All right, so we're gonna go into another 5 cost. Now Zamasu won't play anything for the rest of the game. Yeah, you know how it goes. So we're seeing Zamasu, we're seeing this fuse Zamasu coming back out, Ultimate God, basically saying, hey, negated skills. Negate them skills. So, I mean, this is pretty funny here. So it comes into play, basically going, hey, negate them skills. You can't play battle cards again for the turn. Passing his turn right afterwards. And we're going into Topo's turn 5 here. Oh man, this hurts to watch a little bit. So we're gonna swing the Great Saiyaman, Fury Explosion. Fury Explosion does have heroic in it name, but it's other than that, it's just a 30k. We're not going to see a block renegade or anything, so we're seeing a 30k being swung to life. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to lose a life. We're at 4 now. We're going to swing Topo probably into Unison. That makes the most sense. Topo into Unison, draw 1, no negates. Is Topo going into Unison? Unison's got 2 or 3 markers. I think that's 3. Sometime the dice, you know, depending on what type of dice he has, this game is basically... I mean, yeah, Zamasu's basically saying, I'll play this card, and Topo's going, yeah, no. All right, so it went down to 2 markers? 4 markers? I can't tell if it was at 5, and now it's at 4, or if it was at 3, and now it's at 2. I think it's at 4 markers. He's going to go ahead and he's going to combo 5k off of... No? Okay, so we're gonna see the we're gonna see, what is this? Natron Shenron? No, this is not Natron. This is, oh god, which one's that? Is this for Son Goku? Is this an SS4 Son Goku? Yes, it is. This is Son Goku versus Nova, PT25107. I really need to go back and rewatch GT. I love GT. So this is BT25107 SS4 Son Goku versus Nova Shenron class with a soldier, a dual attack blocker, 20k. When this card is played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and or Unisons and swap it to rest mode. We see Hercule coming out. Hercule's basically going to say, hey, you want to swing? You're swinging at Hercule. If your leader is yellow, you have 3 more energy, and you have a yellow Unison to play, draw a card, play this card from under Z extra in your battle area or from your hand. Are we seeing a combo of 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, it's in rest. So, what's going on here? Okay, so he comboed to 30. Dual attacks, swinging again. What does that Hercule do? It's like Hercule cheat is what it's called, I think. Yeah, Hercule Savior. So, Hercule Savior. So we see BT30-055, counterattack, draw a card, play this card in rest mode, then choose up to one of your green battle cards and switch the target attack to it. If your leader is green, choose up to one of your green cards and it gets +5 1k power for the power for each card in both players' battle areas energy. For just each card. So that's not bad. We're seeing Tapion swinging on to lead probably. Okay, so image is coming in a bit more clear. I think that is 4 markers on the girl. So Tapion's at 15. He comboed 5. I mean, how many cards in hand does Zamasu even have at this point? I mean, he probably doesn't have too large of a hand size. Yeah, he can't use Oceanus. He's already played a battle card for the turn. He can't play any more battle cards. Tapping 4. We're gonna get a new Unison out on field. What Unison is this? This is a Goku. God dang it. Typing on my laptop keyboard is much different than typing on my actual keyboard. This is a Z Unison that's coming into play. This is BT24082. 082. That's coming out. BT24082. Empower Yellow for 2. If this card has 4 more markers on it when this card is played, choose all of your opponent's battle cards and rest mode battle cards and KO. Has a 0 when your opponent attacks with a battle card. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and negates its skills for the battle, and then has a -3 activate battle. This card gets 10k power and double strike for the battle. It's coming out with at least 6 markers on it. Because he tapped 4 and it gets 2 markers from the prior one. So Empower Yellow 2, he gets 6 markers. BT31 is not in this regional, but the new ban list is active, so we're in that odd transition phase. The reason why BT31 is not available in this current regional is because it came out to the masses yesterday or on Friday, and so because it came out only on like Friday, a lot of people just didn't have access to it, and so it'd be unfair for people who did have access to it to play those. It's only 4 markers. Why is it only 4 markers? He tapped 4 for it, and it has Empower Yellow too. Oh, you can't empower Z Unisons? Oh, okay. Oh, oh, you can't empower Z Unisons? What? From Z Unisons. Oh, Tapion it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Tapion was a Z Unison, so yeah, it only has 4 markers on. So it comes in with 4. He KO'd everything, negated all the skills. Okay. Thank you, guys. He's doing a release from Evil on Leader Swing. Oh, Zamasu down at 3 life. Then Goku's now down to 3 markers. So when your opponent attacks with a battle card. Yeah, so basically he's now... Okay, Empower requires the cards to go to the drop. Okay, so he's playing his 1 battle card for the turn. So again, he's playing the Zamasu. This is the 3rd time he's playing this Fused Zamasu. It's coming out with its skills negated, probably off of the Gohan. And then he's just passing turn. I'm gonna play this card. I'm gonna pass turn. I can't do anything. My skills are negated. I think technically he still mills 1 card off of leader effect. Swing 30 onto lead, more than likely. He's going to Oceanus. So that's his battle card for the turn. He's got to pitch a card. He still has he's got 7 cards in hand. He's pitching down to 6. So 6 in hand. So he's got his 1 battle card for turn. And then I think at this point you play cards to remove board and then basically pass. That's what I would do. I wouldn't try swinging through this Oceanus because that's only going in Zamasu's favor here. I would try to remove board if possible. He's got 6 left in hand probably. Based off of what I just counted, he's got 6 left in hand. Deck-wise, looks like 13 cards in deck. It looks about like 13 cards in deck. So don't swing through Oceanus. Oceanus is a blocker. He can't play Hercule, but yeah, don't try to swing through this, is what I would say. because you can't give yours a unison 4. I mean, you can't give it double strike. He's got a block. He's got Oceanus as a blocker. I think the Pansy Gentle Village Girl may also be a blocker. So we're gonna see a Dispo. A Dispo coming into play. Yeah, we're seeing a Dispo X2111. X2111 is coming into play. Barrier, if this card's in rest mode, your opponent can attack with it. Your unisons with specified cost of 2. When this card is switched to rest mode by one of your skills, switch it to active mode and choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards 5 or less in rest mode and KO it. Activate main for 2 if your opponent is the El Topo and you have a specified cost of 2 and play. Draw a card, play this card from your hand. I wouldn't try swinging at all. So he's popping cards off of the Zamasu. What is he popping off that Zamasu for? To KO cards? Unless Zamasu charges a blue energy and plays A21 SCR next turn, he's cooked. Yeah. I really doubt that though. Okay, so he's no charging, tapping 1, going into the 9 cost Zamasu. Which 9 cost is that? That is... No, that's an 8 cost, not a 9 cost. Yeah, we're doing Prideful Transformation on it. Total God's Rage. So BT26082. Total God's Rage. It comes in rest mode, and then it can't do anything. It's a double strike. Indestructible. When this card is played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards and KO it, then place 2 cards at the top of the deck into the owner's drop. So yeah, he still gets milled. He's going to time magic. He's going to take his own life. Not removing that Zamasu hurts. YouTube link is not streaming. Odd. Let me check what's going on. Looks like YouTube is still live. Yeah, YouTube is still live. How do I share? Share. And then I gotta figure out how to type into this chat. YouTube link is not working. It wants me to sign in, dude. Ugh. Let me go into Twitch, into my stream, creator dashboard, stream summary, stream manager. And let me just keep it there. There you go. The Ulminator print screen. Dude, that's a lot of energy this guy has. He's probably got like 10 cards left in deck. Swinging Dispo. Dispo is a... He's going to Oceanus again. Oh my god. Basically just pass your turn. Oh man. If there's a card, place all cards, choose up to one of your monsters and switch it to active mode and gets 5k power for the turn. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I would basically just pass turn if I were Topo. I mean, they got 5 minutes before it's even overtime. I mean, they're doing fairly decent. On time. I mean, Topo, I would not try to swinging through. I mean, you could try to get rid of the Zamasu, you could try to get rid of the blockers, but you've been letting them Oceanuses hit the board. You haven't counterplayed them, and since they hit the board and you didn't counterplay them at all, it hurts. All right, so we're gonna tap 2 for Gohan. I mean, he also has to play enough cards to not draw. I think he's got 3 cards left in his hand. Yeah, he's passing turn, yeah. So he's got 6 or 7 left in deck. Yeah, it's not looking too good. I mean, he swung through one Oceanus, and then he hasn't been able to stop any of the other Oceanuses from coming into play. It's not looking too hot for Topo at the given moment. I mean, we are seeing a card, but any card. We're seeing Awakened Transformations, I think is what that one was. Topo might actually lose this from playing a bit too greedy. Yeah, he might actually. Yellow has no cards that can do it unless they run black cards. Really? Really? I could have swore that yellow had ways to like stop a card from coming into play. I know Begrudging Allies is definitely a card, but that's black. I could have swore yellow had cards to counterplay. Like, oh, instead of being played, put into the drop. But you know, I'm probably thinking of green at this point because you got like Bigamore. Blue definitely has a ton of cards. So we're gonna swing Dispo into lead. Does he got another Oceanus? This is the question. I mean, if he has a negate, an Oceanus, that he wins. Yellow has nothing. Ouch. I thought yellow did. Oh, he's doing a dormant. So this attack goes through, so he's counterattack, and then he can block the attack. And he's pitching a card. So yeah, it seems as though this game may actually go to Zamasu. They all just play with skills negated and or rest mode. Oh yeah. Oof. So the card still gets played. And the permanent goes off, so like it's just saying if this card is played, and then he's gonna super combo out of it. 25. He's got one more swing this turn. Yeah, Topo should side those unisons might for begrudging. Yeah, there's the unisons of Fury. The Vegeta. God, this really hurts Topo. Topo's not in a good standing. Oh, Topo's at 4 life, not 5. I mean, we are in a timed event. It's not good to play like that, but he could, in theory, stall for game. He's got more cards on field. Tapping 2 for Homicidal. Playing that, yeah. So he negated the attacks, and he played 1 battle card. Yeah, that really hurts. I mean, he could stall for game. He technically has more life. It's not a good way of doing this. To be fair, it's fair to say there was very little chance to run Zamasu post banless, and Topo usually winning by stalling. Yeah, I mean Topo could technically win this still if he stalled for time and went into overtime and won via overtime. Is that good sportsmanship? No. But is it a way to play the game? Yeah. I mean, we saw that way to play the game when Yellow Sin Shenron was big. I feel like it's a karma match. Topo turned Zamasu into Janemba Mill as only mill 2 please per turn. Yeah. And it sucks too because he really can't do a lot. So we are in time. He's doing time rewound or time magic. So we see time magic coming into play here. To negate the attack and then also stop further things from going on. Let me look at what time magic actually does. I know I send that pop up, but I don't actually see what the card does half the time. So time magic, negate the attack and choose up the cards battle cards resting, and it can't switch to act mode until the start of the next turn. They are in the 5-minute overtime. He's got 2 cards left in his deck. I mean, he forces him to mill one. If he just plays another Zamasu, he'll win if he don't mill out. Yeah, the issue is that he's at 2 cards left in deck, and so all Zamasu needs to do is make him mill 1 card, and then he wins. Because he'll go, no, he's got 2 cards left in deck now. Sorry, he was at 3 before. Never attack through Oceanus. Yeah, honestly, never attack through Oceanus unless you already have game, basically guaranteed. And we see the 4th Oceanus. The 4th Oceanus gets played, and that's basically going to be it for Topo here. Topo can't swing through it. If Topo passes, and he can't do like, I'm thinking of playing a card. Oh, I'm thinking of playing a card for another 3.5 minutes. Like, he literally can't do anything. He can't swing through this. He can't play anything. He's going to play Unison of Fury. Why are you playing Unison of Fury? All right, so we see Unison of Fury coming out. Not sure why you're playing Unison of Fury in this situation. You can't swing. Otherwise, you lose the game. So Unison of Fury, I don't even think it deals damage. Sometimes I really need to use. So, choose what activate main. Choose one of your opponents. Switch the card. Add a marker to this card. -1. Your opponent can attack with battle cards with energy cost greater than their current energy until the end of their next turn. I mean, he's at 5. Yeah, he could do that -1. And call it. But yeah, get the judge in. Topo's gonna think for 3 minutes. Get the judge in here. Yeah, if mill a card, pass a turn. Yeah, that's game. Yeah. Unfortunately, we saw Topo lose just from being milled. World's strongest staller versus 1 card in deck. Shameless. Yeah, I mean, he didn't stall. I mean, he had 2 minutes left in overtime. But yeah, he passed. Yeah, he had to pass. It would be completely unsportsmanlike if he didn't pass. So we saw Zamasu mill take the win versus Yellow Topo. Wow, that was a game that Topo lost via being milled. If Topo did not swing that against one of the Oceanuses, he would have had 4 extra cards in his deck and he would have been fine. But he decided to swing through 1 Oceanus for 1 swing. He may have misread it and thought that, oh, Oceanus only does battle cards because he swung with his Unison, and then they checked it and just went, oh, okay, yeah, I guess I got a mill 4. Everyone else set free for. I remember it. Yeah, Dak. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go and wait until the next round starts, and I will catch back with you guys. So we'll be right back with round 3. All right, it looks like we are going into round 3. We have Panzino versus um, our Zamasu Mill player. Just gonna pull up what leader Pan is. Oh, dude, I love that. P657. So we have Astromess versus Zamasu Mill with Knight 1 taking the pilot seat on that. That matchup was very entertaining to watch. Yeah, that matchup was very entertaining to watch. I hope that this one is fun to watch as well. We're not going to see too much of a stall going on. You know, we have Panzino, who tends to draw through a lot of their deck naturally, just from playing the deck. But yeah, since kids, yeah, since kid plays easy, yeah, since we're on table 1, we're probably going to see a lot more of Zamasu, or whoever wins this, we're probably going to see them again and again and again. Just because we're staying with table 1. We want to stay with table 1 as much as we possibly can. So yeah, we are seeing a Panzino versus Zamasu Mill. We just got the notification that we may begin round 3. So players can roll. We see 6 or 11 on the die roll for that. For Zamasu, and we're going to see 3 on the die roll for Pan. So I believe Zamasu is probably going to go first again. Having Zamasu going first, I mean, I don't think that we're necessarily going to see Zamasu trying to knock down Pan for life. So Pan's going to have to try to self-awaken as much as possible, which isn't too awful hard. So we don't see the same player or decks round after round. Yeah, if we happen to see the same players or deck 3 times in a row, I'll choose a different table. I'll choose probably table 2. But this seems to be a decent matchup. Yeah, the same thing. If we see the same decks round after round, I'll also pick a different one. But when we get closer to the finals, I don't get to see pairings. So I don't get to see like, oh, is this the last round or is this not the last round? I know that we're guaranteed, I think, 6 rounds, but not guaranteed a 7th. So we're going to see that Zamasu coming out. Zamasu returning to 0. We're seeing that coming out. I also told that the top cut event's gone like what am I saying? I also told them going like, hey, not the Devastator. My God, why did it choose the Devastator? It really wants to choose the Devastator, but not doing the Devastator. What am I saying? I told the organizers of the event going like, hey, I'll probably just stick with table 1 for the most part. Just because I don't want to be jumping around. People have already been notified in the Discord going, hey, don't hang out in table 1. Don't hang out in tables because it could be distracting. So we don't want that to occur. So I'm just trying to stick with probably just table 1 or table 2 rather than moving anywhere else. So we saw a Dark Power Darkness Sand. And then now we're seeing Gawasu coming down. Love getting that. So we see Gawasu Instructor coming out. And then we are also flipped on Zamasu's side. We are down at, going to be at 6 life at that point for Zamasu. We're going to swing Gawasu probably into BMS. That makes the most sense. But yeah, I talked with the TO, basically saying like, hey, I'm going to try to stick with table 1 as much as possible just because I don't want to get in trouble. We're going to flip into Pan's backside. And they said that's perfectly fine. We're going to see Trunks the Protecticon out. I think that's Trunks the Protector. No, that's not Trunks Protector. Time something? Time Regulator. No, that's not Trunks Time Regulator. That is Trunks Protector. No, that's not. Region? This is the US. This is an online tournament in the US, the North American region. God dang. And you just look at black cards for the most part. Black, and you just look at Trunks. Time Agent Trunks. So we saw Time Agent Trunks being played. Time Agent Trunks, I think, is a blocker, unique blocker. When this card is played, add up to one card from your life to your hand. When this card is played from your drop area from your deck by skill, you may play this card from your drop area. So basically, if it gets milled off the top, it gets played. We're going to go ahead and we're going to Power Burst going down to 4. Wow, Astromess is already at 4. We're going to Power Burst our way down there. Negating the attack. Going into it. I think we are putting one underneath in a combo. And so we got BT26085 on field right now. Indestructible, Unipatara, draw 1, place the top card of your opponent's deck into the owner's drop. When this card attacks, draw 1, then use up to 1 battle card from under this card in a combo with the skills negated for the turn. I see a lot of typos. I love casting, but at the same time, I kind of hate casting. Is this combo attack? I think that's combo attack. This is 4. Yeah, I honestly just shouldn't look at SS4. I need to look at SS4 like Son Goku. I think this is combo attack. Looks like combo attack. What is that? What? Is that another combo attack? He's basically playing on top of it? I don't know. That SS4 Goku Vegeta card. But we see combo attack coming out, and combo attack gets us something else. Is that striking a weak point? Yeah, that looks like striking a weak point. Yeah, it looks like the collector's edition of striking a weak point. So we saw combo attack, not combo attack Jenna, but SS4 Son Goku and SS4 Vegeta combo attack. And then we saw striking a weak point. So we saw them. He is comboing from Warp. Okay, brother just needs to play SS4 Gohan from Z deck and go for Unison. Probably. He plays the Migra from the Migra. I think that's the Z Unison Demigra. BT25 120. BT25 120 states the following. Once per turn, when your battle card is played by an overwhelm skill, draw 2 cards, discard 2 from your hand. So basically, he's drawn way too much. For a mill deck, going against a mill deck, he's drawn way too much. If your leader is black, place up to 2 black cards from your warp in their owner's drop. Then this card gains Wormhole for the turn, so you can basically overwhelm twice rather than overwhelming once. And then -3, choose 2 of your battle cards with overwhelm, and they gain double strike for the turn. I mean, it's not gonna. I don't know how well this is gonna go. He's coming from warp. I mean, he's gonna go through a lot of his deck. We still see Zamasu at 6 life compared to Pan already down at 4. Both are on their backside. It is only turn 2, and we've already gone through, I think, a couple different swings. He is going to pass a turn, which brings combo attack back into the warp. BT31 is not legal in this LMOSIS. The reason being is BT31 only released on Friday. And since this is within, I think, a 4-day span of the release period, they say, yeah, no, it's not legal. So this is an odd tournament where it is, he's going down to 3 life. It's an odd tournament where we are going to be playing BT30, but the ban list of BT31 is active. So it's a little bit tough. If Pan allows Zamasu to get 2 chains out, it's over. Yeah, I think this is already a bad spot for the Pan player right now, just because Pan's at 3 life. Pan's just gone straight in 3 life, and so Zamasu doesn't even have to win by milling. He's down to 2 life. He's power bursting. What is he? Is he like giving up on the game? I mean, I think Astro was coming in pretty good. I mean, he had a lot of swings that turn, but I mean, he even has energy marker. He could have tapped 1 for energy marker on that swing, but he chose not to. I figured that he would probably energy marker and not go down to 2. I mean, he's in double strike range. You know, one of the Zamasus comes out and is innately a double striker for 30. I mean, this is looking scary for Pan right now. I mean, if I was him, I'd be scared. Now, do I play Pan? No. Do I know what Pan does? Pan draws a lot and has a lot of swings. So we're going into another Zamasu. Returning to 0 is coming out in the field. He draws basically a couple cards. And we're passing turn after that. Okay, so he's got kind of nothing on field. So we're seeing a couple BMSs. Yeah, BMS isn't really going to help in this situation because I think everything gets played off of... Well, everything that gets played is higher than a 15K. So I don't think BMS is really going to do too hot in this type of situation. So charging that, we're seeing another combo attack coming on out. Draw 2, discard 2. I mean, he's got the huge hand size. He's got quite a hand size, quite a booklet there. We see the Gohan SGR in drop. It'll go into warp. Gohan Z battle cards swing once at unison and once at leader, then play another one on the turn after. I mean, how much that Z unison probably cost, or that Z battle costs 2 Z energy? So we see Oceanus coming on down. So negative Oceanus. Oceanus negative. No. Where's my Oceanus? I showed it earlier. Oceanus Shenron, negative energy explosion. So we see Oceanus. Oceanus, I don't think hits the field. Did we do something to... I looked away for 1 second. Then you just bombard Zamasu with 35k double. Yeah, I looked away for 1 second. Did that Oceanus hit field? No, I don't think Oceanus hit field. I feel as though he played a card that made it go to warp instead. Or on swing it went to warp. 2 energy, 2 Z energy, but that's easy pay. Yeah, that is fairly easy pay. Is he going to do it? Up 2 and 2 so far. Is he doing it? Does combo attack get rid of anything? Combo attack. No, doesn't do anything. You get to combo, but why did Oceanus not hit board? He warped it with counter. Gotcha. Okay, I did miss something. Cool. Okay, so we see this Gohan. What is this? SS4 Gohan? SS4 Son Gohan? Okay. P658. So P658 hits the board. P658 is a 15k deflect double strike barrier. If your leader is black when this card is played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with energy cost greater than their current energy ignoring barrier. Since there's owner's warp, unfortunately, it doesn't bypass a indestructible card. And then when this card attacks, for every Z energy cost of a Z cards in your leader area, battle area, and unison area, this gets 5k for the battle. I got the typo there. So it's a 25 naturally. Then we have a 1 in there, so it's a 30k double strike barrier. Oh, he's now down to 4. Big dormant incoming. Unfortunately, we don't see that dormant going to be able to be played anymore. So we're at 25 to, what is it, 40? 40 double? Is what I'm seeing? Uh, 30? No, okay, swinging the combo attack 25. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, he's got wormhole. Yeah. So, yeah, he swung 30 double. Then he just swung a 25 single. So, yeah, I mean, Hey, Pan's coming back. Pan's doing decently right now. And we got one more Z energy, so next turn we could probably do a bit. Swing 15 to lead probably. Going 20, 25. And he plays. God, I forget her name. It's not Cronoa. God, what's her name? What card is that? I'm forgetting off the top of my head. What is that winner card? It's a time god, but I forget the name. If he passes, he's got to put the one card into warp. He's got one energy. Oh, he's going 1 and 2. He's popping that. 1 and 2. He's popping that. And then he's going to go. Oh, he's at 3 life. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Putting 10 cards into his drop. Or removing 10 cards from game. Swinging, and that's what, a Supreme Kai of Time. Yeah. Supreme Kai of Time. So we see an SS4 Son Goku. We see Meta coming out, so he loses. He loses another life. So they're both at 2 now. He removed 10 cards from game, so he played BT22 116, BT22 116. For people who don't know BT22 116, that is cross-dimensional fighting spirit Son Goku. When this card is played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, send it to Owner's Warp. Unfortunately, nothing was of target. If you have 3 or more energy and you remove 10 total cards in your drop and warp from the game, this card gets 10k power and double strike for that turn, which would have been 25 double. He passed his turn, combo attack goes into his warp because he did Overwhelm. Then we have that 1-drop Supreme Kai of Time. Supreme Kai of Time. It's a winner card, so that means it's probably a promo card. Is it promo P419? It is not promo P419. Is it writing history? It is writing history. So it's a blocker for 1, P652. So P652, blocker, auto, when this card is played, draw a card, and then if your leader is black, there's a Z card in battle area, and you use 1 card. With Overwhelm combo, play this card from your hand. Okay, so he got a blocker. Blocker got destroyed, or blocker protected, one of the two. He's got probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 or 22 cards in hand. Hey, Gallant Goon, how you doing? So, no, not in hand. 22, like 21 or 22, or I'm going to say 20 to 22 cards in deck still. So he's doing pretty hot for himself. Okay, he's going to super combo because he's swinging, what was that, 25 into lead? So 25, super combo, 1. See, I think he just needs 5k more. Yeah, 30, 1 and 1. And then, hey, next turn we're set up for another Gohan. And also, hey, we got 2 double strikers on field. So, I mean, hey, Pan had very much turned this game around. It was a 2-life to 6-life game before his last turn. Look at him, nonchalant, stretching. He is so nonchalant. He's ready. He's like, yeah, this is easy work. God, the mind games this man must be playing with the Zamasu. Okay, so we're gonna go into a 8 or 9 drop Zamasu. So we're going to go into the 8-drop Zamasu. It looks like we're going into the same exact Zamasu. Cleansing Despair. No, this is a 5-drop Zamasu. So this is BT26085. We're going in basically into the same Zamasu. Basically saying, hey, draw a card, place your opponent mills 1, mills technically 2 off of the leader. We're seeing a Bardock. A counter Bardock. What is this? What is this Bardock that's coming into play right now? This is BT27095. Now, when this Bardock gets played, let's see. Counterattack. If your leader is black, then get the attack with this card. If your life is at 4 or less and you have 5 or more cards in your drop, you may activate this card's counter skill by from your hand by sending all cards from your drop to the owner's warp instead of paying its energy cost. Basically, it's a 15k, negate the attack, play the card. So we see two Zamasus. He had to mill, I think, what, 2 cards? In most other scenarios against Masu, he would have just went dormant into Dende. All right, so we're going to be swinging the Gohan. Gohan is of power, oh god, 25, 35, 45, 50, double. So we're negating the attack, pitching one more battle card swing this turn, right? I think Flying Nimbus is only battle card. Flying Nimbus states, negate the attack, you may place 1 yellow card from your hand and drop it. Your opponent can only attack 1 more time with battle cards for the duration of the turn. So, do we see the other card swinging? Or do we play another Gohan? Do we tap and play another Gohan? Oh, I haven't seen that. Goku. That Goku, I think, gets rid of a 4-drop or less on play, or on it's a extra card. It's like a Kamehameha card from the Wii days, the Wii old days of the game. Meha. Okay, I think I spelled correctly. Yeah, that is Goku's Kamehameha deflection, BT 20082. So, oops, sorry. Let me show it on screen. BT 20082. Negate the attack, choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost 4 or less and KO it. If your leader is a Green Sun Goku GTZ leader card, which it's not. He had to pay 1. Oh, was that game? Did I miss something? What happened? I was looking at cards. What happened? Chat, don't leave me hanging here. What happened? Did we see another Gohan come down and that was it? Or did Pan just give up? Who won? What happened? I looked away for 1 second. The game was over. He had 1 more battle card swing. Think it was Kraken time? Kraken time. Oh, you think Pan got it? Always expect the crack in space time. Crack in space time. Crack in space time. What is that card? Oh, a crack in space time. Activate battle. I think it's 15 if your leader is a Black Saiyan. Okay, so yeah, basically it's a Champa. Attack lead. Pan used crack in time. Gave Pan doubled. Pan dumped him 1. Yeah. He had double and crack in space time. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, there it is. Zamasu lost. Astromess takes the win there. And got the win with a crack in space time. Basically, a Champa. 15k Champa. All right. Well, so we saw Panzino get the win versus Zamasu Mill. Takes the loss there. Oh my god. My wife just scared me. Popped out of nowhere with a bowl of food. All right. So we have 12 minutes, 13 minutes left in the round. We have a lot of time left in the round. We see that Pan got the win. Probably won't see anything until the start of round 4. I will check to see if table 1 is going to be 2 decks that we've already seen. If it is, I'll move down to table 2. I probably won't move further down than table 2. But yeah. If we see Panzino at the top table again, if we see Astromess again, we'll move on down to table 2. But yeah, that was round 3. So let's move on over to the waiting screen, and I will catch you guys in the next one. All right. Round 4 will be starting shortly. We are waiting for the 2 players to come into table 1. We got Big Daddy Flapjack. Oh my god. Dude, players and their names, my god. Oh man. There have been quite a few people who have dropped. The reason why there was a lot of time between this round and the last round is that some people did misclick on reporting. So some people just didn't report correctly. So far, we are in table 1. We are waiting on the second player to come join. And until then, I can't really set up the sides of the stream because I don't know if the player who's currently in is on the left side or the right side. I don't know who his opponent is because I don't have access to that information. All right, so we do have 2 new players coming in to our round 1. So we have Big Daddy Flapjack. On table on the left side, and then we have Wolf on the other side, and we have Krillin and Warp Jita. So we have Warp Jita on player 2 side, and then we have Krillin on the other side. Which I think is the BT29 leader. Yeah, BT29001. So we have Big Daddy Flapjack versus Wolf. Then we're gonna start a poll. So who do you guys think is going to win this round? Do we think it's going to be Krillin, or do we think it's going to be Warp Jita? You can answer in the YouTube live chat. Put the poll over in the YouTube chat. So Krillin plays a bunch of extra cards. I'm just gonna get myself a little bit set up on this. So we are playing BT29, and we're playing a bunch of red cards in BT29, and then we got a bunch of red and red-black cards in Warp Jita. So we got lots of potential here. Big Daddy Flapjack, they are close to starting. The timer has reset, I see. And we are pretty close to starting off this game of Warp Jita versus Krillin. We've only seen one other Warp Jita game so far, helmeted by Barrier, who was on table 3 during round 1. We are now on round 4. Big Daddy Flapjack and Wolf are both 3-0. I think we have, if there's 91 players, let me do some quick maths. So 91 divided by 2. So then we have 46 divided by 2. Then we have 23 divided by 2. So we have currently 12 players. So 1, 2, 3. And this is started round 4. So we have 12 players who are currently undefeated, all 3-0. And then after this round, we will have 6 undefeateds. So we are good to start. They are deciding on mulliganing. Looks like Warp Jita is going to keep their hand. Same thing with Krillin is going to keep their hand. Don't know if they rolled yet to see who goes first. Got some cards off screen that look like tokens off screen for Wolf. They both start at 8 life, so we're all good there. We're rolling to see who goes first. 6 or 10 to 6, I think. Yeah, so Krillin, I think, is deciding he's gonna go first. So Wolf is going and grabbing himself an energy marker right now. They are good to go. I mean, we are a minute in. Yep. So Wolf is gonna go first. Wolf's gonna go second. Unfortunately, Wolf does not have an energy marker. A natural energy marker for the game. So he's just gonna go with that. Okay, we're gonna charge the pan. We're gonna play the Go 10. We're playing Sun Go 10 Pursuit, BT29 007. So BT29 007. I'm gonna see Sun Go 10 Pursuit being played. Sun Go 10 Pursuit is just a draw 1, and then you could discard from your hand, add up to 1 red Sun Go 10, cost of 3, and exile from the deck to the hand, and then shuffle the deck. For Warp Judo, we're gonna see the Gohan draw 1. So Gohan 1 cost. Gohan 1 cost. It is BT14 007 as well. BT14 007. It is Ultimate Essence Son Gohan, basically just saying if your leader is ready when you use a mono red skillless battle card in that combo, you draw a card, which is fine. That's how Vegeta is going to be drawing a lot of cards. I think they're both still at 8 life. It's a little bit fuzzy looking over at Big Daddy Flapjack's camera, but looks like he's still at 8 life if I, wiggle my head around. We're going to go ahead and we're going to swing Krillin onto lead after charging a Broly. We're going to go ahead and search top 5. Front side of Krillin, search top 5. He's going to get a Earthling to his hand. Whoa, yeah, that is defeating the demon. That is technically an Earthling. Defeating the demon. That is technically an Earthling because it is Son Gohan, which is a Saiyan Earthling. It's not an Earthling only card. He's going to combo to 15. And we see that Wolf takes the damage. Krillin is then going to go into a Jaguar Island. Jaguar Island. Challenge stage. That is going to be the Unison, the Z Unison. The Z Unison cannot swing, and then every single time an extra card is played, the Z Unison bumps up, and so he's gonna go. Oh, he awakened as well, so we're gonna flip that over, and he went down to 6. So Big Daddy Flapjack is now on the backside of the leader. The backside of the leader states: when you activate a red extra card from your hand, draw a card. Main or battle, discard a red card from your hand, play up to a Sun Goten or Trunks, both red with energy cost of 1 and no keyword skills from your drop and rest mode. And then activate battle, discard a red extra from your hand, and this card gets plus 5k power for the battle. And you could do that for however many. And then we're going to go take a look at Jaguar's Island again. Jaguar's Island, a barrier card can attack. When you activate a red Earthling extra from your hand, add 1 marker to this card. And then you have a -3, activate main or battle. If your leader is a red Krillin card and you place 4 red Earthling extras from your drop at the bottom of the owner's deck, the next time you activate an activate skill on a red extra from your hand during this turn, reduce the skill cost by 1. And then he plays Sun Go 10 Pursuit, again, probably off the lead. And then we're going to go ahead and play, the SS2 Trunks off of... I think it's SS2 Trunks. No, it's just an SS Trunks. It is BT30 10 010, the unmatched power, which is a deflect auto. When this card is played or attacks, choose 1, place up to 1 red card from your deck into the owner's drop, then shuffle your deck. or add up to 1 red card from your drop to your Z energy with skills negated for the turn. You can activate main if your leader is red and you have 2 or more energy. Draw a card, play this card from your hand. So it's a nice 15k swing, basically getting some effects going off. We're gonna go ahead and activate lead, putting 2 cards into our warp to draw 1. I think 2 cards into warp, discard a card, or put a card from your hand into warp, draw 2. And then we should have enough in there to Z or to awaken. No cards, like we haven't seen a Z awaken leader in a while. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna flip to the backside of Warp Jita. We see that we have 2 ultimate essences in the energy as well. So he's seen 3 of the ultimate essences. If they get removed from the field, I mean that's kind of it for your ultimate essence. If you think about it. It doesn't have barrier, so if it gets minus off the board because it's a 4K, I mean, he loses a lot of draw power, and he's been charging, so he's not going to get any more. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put 1 into the warp to draw 2 off of leader effect. Shouldn't have done that. We're going to go ahead and we're going to swing 15 onto lead, probably, or 15 onto the trunks. Jaguar is at 3. He could target Jaguar. He could target Jaguar's Island as well. He's going to go ahead and put a card into the drop. Use combo. It is a skillless card. He draws 1. Because its skill's negated for the turn, so it is technically a skillless. It's not original skillless. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to tap 1 to activate. I'm going to activate one of the red extra cards. I forget exactly what. Oh, this is BT29, not 30. This is Escape from a Monster. From a monster. So permanent, this card's got Earthing in all areas. Activate Mana Battle. If your leader is red cone, draw 1, then choose up to 1 of your red unisons and add a marker to it. And then he activate battle limit 1, draw 1 card, then choose up to 1 of your red cards and gets plus 5k power for the turn. So he did the activate battle. Jaguar went up by 1, and so he paid the 1. So it's usually a 0, but he paid 1, so he went up by 5k. We're gonna see the Gogeta. This is for Gogeta coming into play here. The Z Unison. Or the Z battle. So BT27 Bold Arrival. This is for Gogeta Bold Arrival is coming into play here. The one that basically says, hey, reduce this by black pips for each Saiyan in your warp. So it should cost probably 2. It's 6 on there. Yeah, so it's still going to cost 2 energy in total to play. 2 energy and 1 Z energy to play because it has 4 pips. So yeah, he tapped down 2 red, and then basically send 1 Saiyan from your drop to your owner's warp, and this card or your opponent's battle card is played. Choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards and gets minus 20k power for the turn. Then we're going to get Barrier for Warriors of Universe 7. I think that's Warriors of Universe 7. I think that's what that extra card just was. I'm looking through Deckplanet right now. No? It was an extra card. All right, trying to find it as quickly as I possibly can. I think it was a Warriors Universe 7. Basically, it gives your cards barrier for the turn, I believe is all it does. So it helps protect those cards. We are Universe 7. So choose 1, choose up to 1 Universe 7 card from your drop and add to your hand, or choose up to 1 Universe with an energy cost of 4 or less from your deck and add it to your hand. Deck. Okay, so it definitely wasn't We Are Universe 7. It looked like We Are Universe 7. Oh, strategies of Universe 7. Choose all red Saiyan cards in your battle area that gain barrier until the end of your opponent's next turn. So basically, it's a way to protect his Gohan. To continually always protect the Gohan. Looks like we are swinging. Oh, we're both at 5 life. Yeah, strategies of U7. Strategies of U7 just basically gave everything barrier. So let me put that on field. Strategies of Universe 7. Basically just selected all of his red Saiyans on field, gave him barrier. So he comboed to 25, currently comboed to 20. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play Beerus for 1. Beerus Confrontation. And then, is SS4 Gogeta going to activate to minus it by 20? Although Beerus Confrontation, I think, is 25k. Confrontation. No, it's a 20k. So he could technically send a card from his warp to his drop to minus it by 20. And he choose not to. So it was a unique offering, has a permanent for every 2 markers in your red unison, reduce the cost by yellow. So yeah, it just costs 1 red. When this card is played, choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards, and during this turn, negate its skills, and it gets minus 30k power. Unfortunately, everything is already done. Does that Gohan give plus 10? What is that Gohan? I don't know what Gohan that is. There's a 2-cost Gohan that is red. I was like looking at all these cards, going like, what is that? What is that? It's definitely in Gi, so that's Saiyan combo? No, that's not Saiyan combo. That's Universe 7 Challenger. So if your leader's mono red use 7 card when this card is used in a combo from your hand, you may have your leader get plus 1,000 power for the battle. So he swung 20, 20, 21. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Trunks. And then we're doing RZ Extra. We're going to send something to Warp. We're going to draw 1. 1k combo, so it gives it 6k. Yeah. Yeah, so he got out of it with that. We're going to get rid of Beerus. Beerus was 20k. I think it just took the offering, or allowed him to take the offering. So we're going to go into Wolf's turn 3. Wolf was a turn behind. Looks like he still has his energy marker right now. So he's technically 3+1 energy. He's got 2 cards on field that were protected. They had barrier. Granted, there are a lot of things that bypass barrier. It's just red doesn't have the ability to bypass barrier as easily as other colors in the game. So teching in strategies of U7 definitely probably helped him in this situation because he had an additional turn of draws. Oh, he crit a life? Okay, cool. Yeah, I miss offering. Crit a life or have me draw 2 cards. Offering was so good back when Red Sin was around. You missed the old days of Red Sin. How did you just draw a card? Because that definitely wasn't a draw for turn. I don't like that I can't really see his drop because of the glare off of all his lights. Okay, so he's swinging 20. I believe that Gogeta Bolt Arrival is a 20k or 25k. 25k. Or is it 15? Oh no, it's just 15. Wow. Leader effect. Yeah. Leader effect. I put 1 into the warp draw too. Yep. You are correct. Then we have warp 1, draw 2. Yeah. SS4 Gogeta Bolt Arrival. It's not a 2-cost card. Bolt Arrival is a 25k. Yeah. So 25, where he tried to negate. Negate got blocked. Technically, Mr. Deckplanet. Hey, what up, MPU? Yeah. So he tried to negate the attack. With nail. The attack gets negated. But then Gogeta's auto goes into effect, going, oh, hey, my opponent played a card. Once per turn, I'm going to move a card, minus 20k. So a 5k blocker with Revenge got taken out. I think it is a blocker with Revenge. Also, it negates the attack. So, and he's down to 4 life. So, what is that nail card? Nail Planetary Guardian, BT 28018. 1/8. So he played that nail. The nail, oh, it doesn't negate the attack. It just gives something plus 20k. Yeah. Usually I just assume that's negated because plus 20k just usually means, oh, hey, the attack's negated. You're not going to combo. But no, you could actually combo out of that. Gives card a boost. So we see the 4-drop Son Goku coming out, the one that restands on card combo. Son Goku 4-drop. I need to stop printing so many Son Gokus. Just gotta scroll to find which Son Goku this is. BT 2017 019. So basically, it comes out, minuses something by 20k on play, and then every single time, once per turn when you combo a card, switches its active mode. So usually it's just a 20k doubles or duel. Draw 1, skills negated, that restands. So 20, 25, onto lead. We're at 4. Oh, he takes it, so he's going down to 3 life. And then we have another swing out of that, so that's we've already swung 1, 2, 3. We have another swing for 1 energy, so almost going to be 4 swings just for 1, or will be 4 swings for 1 energy. This is the oppressive power of Warp Vegeta. Warp Vegeta gets like 8 swings, like we saw earlier with. Yeah, this is a fake meta. Yeah, this is that odd meta. I don't really want to separate this out when I put all the stats into Deckplanet. I think I may just keep this as a BT30 meta. Because near the end of BT30, like when we knew what the ban list was, people were already migrating off of the cards. So we see a 6-cost Son Goku coming down. So we see a 6-cost SS3 BT 2017. We see Penetrating Fist coming down. Critical, if your opponent's life is at 3 or more in this card is in battle, when your opponent activates a counter, deal a damage to them. So he's at 3 life. If he counters, deal a damage. He didn't attack. He did not attack. And this card's in battle. He did not attack. He instead played Yamcha and went -15. So that's different. That is different. So he -15, he got rid of the Gohan. And then the Goku is currently a 5 because the Yamcha minuses 15, 2 of them. Yeah, easy for a final BT30 data pool. Yeah. We're going to see the Servant Vegeta coming out for 4, or coming out for Warp. It is a 25 card. He's going to... What the hell? Yeah, no. Can't be playing other people's music. I just heard some ominous hymns, and I was like, yeah, I can't be doing that. Oh, did we see who won the poll? The poll went, and the poll is currently 59% in Vegeta's favor for who's going to win this. Is what the community has stated, that Krillin will win this. Krillin is currently at 3 life? I can't tell if it's 3 or 2. His life blends in with one another. So we see 25. I think he probably took this, so he's probably at 2 life. The dude stood still for so long. So a 20-minute thing. We do think that, 17 people voted. 59% of people said Krillin is going to take this. We don't know if that's necessarily going to be the case off of what we've seen so far. So we have another 25k swing going into effect here. I think 2. So we have 1, 2 more swings. Oh, he's at 2. All right, I'll put him down at 2. I think he's probably at 2 as well, based off of, if I just move my head back and forth real quickly, kind of like if you like stare at something, but you just like move it back and forth, you can kind of see what it looks like. So I think I see just 2 life. Yeah, he's down to 1 life. Yeah, I don't think Krillin's gonna win this one. Krillin being down this low, he's tapped out. He's got nothing. He has the Z energy. He doesn't have enough. He didn't have enough to do a floodgate. A pilot dependent deck. Yeah, both of them are I don't know. Could you argue that it's a 25k dual attacker? So we're swinging 20, 25. I mean, he could dump hand. 30. So 30 on to Krillin so far. So we're going to just get red, so +5 or +10, so 25. 30, 35, 40. No, 35, 40. What? Hold on. What? He's swinging 20, 30. Why are you comboing all the way to 40? 25 plus 2 extras is 35. He only swung 30. He didn't swing 35, he swung 30. That 4-drop Goku's only at 20k. Now he's swinging 25, putting a card into the warp. Oh, yeah, because he did Explosive Dance. He already had Explosive Dance active. Okay. Super combo is 10? Oh, that was a super combo? I mean, it's hard to tell super combos in this game. There's so many of them. Swinging 30, popping Z extra. Yep. So, or 30, 35? Yeah, 35. Z extra gives him 15. Vegeta swinging 35. Super combo is 10. We see combo attack. Of course we see combo attack. So again, we see combo attack coming out. Combo attack is the +5 for free on the swing. So we see 25 coming in. Then this dude still has a hand. So 25, and then this guy still has a hand. Like, how many more swings you got? Just dump your hand. How many more swings you got? And he's got to put a card in there for cost of swing, so 20. Just dump your hand, man. You're swinging 25. And he's going 30. Why don't you just dump your hand on swing? You can't overwhelm again. You have no more swings. He's got 1 life. I don't know why he didn't dump hand. We only have like 135 of them. Never enough super combo, honestly. To be honest, it's hard to tell. All the super combos look pretty weird. Oh, okay, so we have Goku versus Frieza. That's probably game there. Let's look that up. Goku versus Frieza. Did I misspell Frieza? Frieza versus Son Goku, BT28143. I mean, he's got to just dump hand at this. Krillin can redirect an attack still. Oh, he can? I didn't know he could redirect an attack. I didn't think he had that capability because he's got nothing on board. Oh, he can technically redirect the attack to the unison. Yeah, okay. So this is the double strike, and he played it for 1. And how do you play this for 1? Oh, if your leader is red and your opponent's 3 more energy, you're reducing energy cost of your hand by 5. Yeah, that permanent. And it's a 25k, and he's comboing 30, 35, 40. So 40 on the attack. So I'm counting 40. I mean, he can redirect, but he has to have that extra card to redirect now. He has to have what card is that redirects? Stowaways? No, taunt. So taunt, activate mana battle. No, he can't because the activate battle costs 1 to play. And Jaguar's Island, I don't think you can activate that on your opponent's turn. Maybe you can. Oh, yeah, no, you can. If your leader is red and he plays 4 Earthling extras from your drop at the bottom of the owner deck, next time you activate, yeah, he could redirect. Hey, you're right. He taunts. So if he pitches Stowaway, he should get 4. Then he can do the -3 effect. Plays 4 red Earthling extras at the bottom of the deck. Redirect the attack. No. Instead, he's just pitching a bunch of cards. So 15 plus 40. He needs 5k more. 5 or 10k more. 2 more 5, so 10. So 40. No, is this what he's Did he just activate cards to pitch cards? So 30 plus 20, 25 plus 20, 45. Yeah. I mean, okay. How many cards does man have in his hand still? He's got to have like no cards in hand. Yeah, I mean, Vegeta's a servant, so Vegeta doesn't restand. He has protection because of the SS4. So basically, like the first card he plays, he's going to play Taunt to draw 2, basically. Discard 1, draw 2, then draw off of. So Taunt allows him discard a card, draw 2, and then his leader also has it that he draws 1. And then, so he's playing a Trunks from his leader effect, or not. Swing 15 onto lead, I guess. That Trunks. Does the leader just play the card without the skills being negated? Oh, no keyword skills. Yeah, doesn't come in negated. So yeah, it's just no keyword skills, and that Trunks Pursuit of Power, or Trunks Pursuit BT2909. Doesn't have. I think it's just a draw 1, just a base draw 1 card. Yeah, when it's played, just draw a card. It has no keyword skills. So we're comboing to 25. Okay. He swung 15. 20. Yeah. He swung 20. Combo to 25. Tapping 3 and 3. I'm assuming for Bio Broly. Yep. 2904. So every single one of your opponent's cards gets minus 20k or 30k? I think it's minus 30. Minus 30k power for the turn. Choose all your opponent's battle cards and they get minus 30 power for the turn. Nothing has protection, so I didn't think those cards had protection. Did he give cards protection? How does the Goku stay alive, and how does the other one stay alive? How does the Gogeta and the Goku both stay alive? Like, one's a 20k, the other one's a 25k. Minus 30 should hit them both off the board. Matt Bio Broly should have entirely wiped the board off of that. What? Because unless he played Strategies of U7, Goku has barrier? But that Gogeta definitely doesn't. That Goku's got barrier? I thought it just had deflect. There's so many. There's 320 Goku cards. There's too many Goku cards. Or cards that have Goku in the name, or somewhere on the card. Card name includes some Goku. Yeah, 199 Goku cards. All right, so we're playing the extra card, so we're getting. I think he did strategies. Okay, strategies protects only red cards, so yeah, that would protect those. That I was thinking that everything should have been gone, but if he did strategies, yeah, strategies protects everything. That was red. So all servants, the black U7 Goku, yeah, that's all dead. Yeah, I mean, Bio Broly is still a very good card. Tough to be removed. It's a 30k blocker. Every swing of a battle card brings gives it and your leader a bean. Basically, every card that gets played also gives it a bean. So I mean, it's a fairly good defensive card. We're swinging 20. He just did that to get Z energy, so he swung 15 combo to get 20. He's also doing his own Bio Broly more than likely. No, he's doing his unison. Interesting. 3 and 3 or 3 and 2, yeah, 3 and 2 swinging. Is that 20? I think Android 13 is a 20 or a 25k. Android 13. If I can type fast. Android 13 PT3002. So see PT3002 is a 20k when it's going to attack. Add a marker to it, then choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with 15k power or less. Ignore a barrier and KO it. He negated with Krillin. Krillin's a 15k or less. I mean, that would be an auto kill. I mean, if he chooses to counter attack or counter something. How's he playing the trunks? What is going on? That Krillin Pursuit also play a freaking Krillin Assist? Krillin Assist activate main or battle. Okay. If your leader is draw a card, play this card, and this card against barrier, when you activate red extra. Okay, so he did it during activate battle, and then he's going 25. And then he's activating restand, swing again, going 20 into lead, popping. Yeah, he's just going all out at this point. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, Warp Jita got it. So, I mean, he had no combo in hand. Yeah, that looks about right. He didn't have combo in hand. 13 would get rid of the Krillin. And the swing is Broly is only when a battle card is played, or is it anything? Battle card is played. So yeah, playing the unison didn't give leader bean. Nothing gave the leader bean. So yeah, that seemed like a pretty good play. Unfortunately, Warp Jita takes the win. I mean, not unfortunately, but it didn't even seem like a close game at that point. It seemed as though Krillin was always behind on the play here. Krillin was down at 1 life from the start of like turn 3. Game went to turn 4. And so, yeah, it felt like a massacre watching that. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the round. So, I mean, they played for a good 34 minutes. Not bad. But yeah, it felt like a massacre, being so low. But yeah, Big Daddy Flapjack ended up losing that, and Warp Jita takes the win. So we may see a mirror warp, a Warp Jita mirror between Beer if Beer wins this next round. We could see a mirror to see who's the better Warp Jita player. But after this, we have 6 undefeated, and then 6 undefeated going into round 5, then 3 undefeated going into round 6. And if the pair down loses, we may not have a 7th round. But yeah, okay, things are theoretically working out or working. So hey, but we will see you guys in the next round. I will go ahead and put up the waiting screen and catch you guys when the next round starts. Thank you. All right. We are back with round 5. Question is, do we want to see Panzino versus U7, or do we want to swap down into a different table? Let's swap down into Floopy versus Sublet. See what they're playing. That might be. At this point, we're probably going to see Floopy sub or a different one. Because we have 6 undefeated. So we may just stick with table 1. Pan versus U7. Yeah, okay. We're just going to stick with this table then. So we have Tony himself versus Astromess. We have seen Astro before. So let me set the leaders. So we have Panzino on player 1. And for player 2, we have, was it Universe? That's cool. There's a lot of Universe. Universe 17 up, BP 30081. BP 30081. Different table. Wow. Someone said different table. Someone said Pan versus U7. I think at this point we're probably just going to stay with table 1. We are in round 5. So next round we might do table 2 because we may want to see if the pair down loses. Well, if the pair down loses, then we wouldn't get like the winning game. It's tough. That's a tough one to think about. But Panzino versus U7. I mean, I haven't seen this matchup before. So we got 6 versus 4. So Pan gets to decide who goes first. The one thing I gotta say was some of these decks, though, with how wide the deck goes, there was 11 undefeated last round, so maybe only 5 this round. I thought there'd be 12 undefeated last round. Oh, there is possibility of pair downs losing early on. Did the pair down lose, I assume? If the pair down lost, then yeah, we do only have 5. If I look at my calculator again. So there's 46, 23 after that, and yeah, if the pair down lost that one, that would bring us to 11. And if the pair down lost, like, because you would have multiple rounds in a row where a pair down would lose, so that would be 11. And if that happened, then we would only have 5. I don't know. If the pair down has lost every single time, then that's not that good. So we see U7's going first. Interesting. I guess Pan decided to go second. I have no. I don't have access to see any of that stuff. Let's see Shin Noble Supremacy. So we see Shin Noble Supremacy is getting picked up, added to the hand. And we see Time Agent Trunks coming on field off of being burst off the top of the deck. And then we look at Son Goku, Android 17, and Frieza. Activate main once per turn. You burst the top 3. Add 1 card from your hand to your Z energy. Looks as though he's at 7 life as well. Add up to 1 black Universe 7 card to your hand, then shuffle your deck. If you have a total of 5 or more black Universe 7 cards and use Z energy and or draw 2 cards, add cards to your life to be at 6. Currently he only has 2 out of the 5. Yeah, Time Agent Trunks, which allowed him to take a life. We see that Pan's also taking a life. Pan is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is he already at 6 life? think he's already at 6 life. He just took another life. So they're both at 6 life. We saw BMS. BMS doesn't help take a life. We saw Supreme Kai. Supreme Kai probably made him take a life. So we're going to swing 10 on to lead. We probably have 3 U7s across. Took a life for a swing and another for combo. Yeah. Shin Noble Supremacy, so that's 4 U7s, 4 black U7s. And so we're definitely going to hit another black U7, go down to 6. Does Pan take a life on swing? I think Pan probably takes a life on swing. It's just going to be mostly black cards. And Pan. I believe Pan takes a life on swing. Are these all cards that, yeah. Journey Through Time. Add up to 1. Yeah, when you use a black card in a combo, draw 1 card and add up to 1 card. Yeah, it takes life. So we're not on the backside of either leader yet. We definitely bursted enough. We definitely are able to awaken. Draw 2, flip over. So U7 is now on the backside. Yeah, when she combos, she takes a life. Yeah. So U7 swing in onto Pan for 15. We see BMS again in rest mode. Oh, because BMS probably swung 5, combo 5, take a life. Yeah. We're going to swing, activate Pan, draw 1, take 1. So Pan's going down to, oh, not that one, that one. Going down to 5. We're gonna 2 and yep. Okay, so we're gonna play Demigro again. So everyone's playing this Demigro. So we see another Demigro Wormhole Open being played, which isn't bad. Pan's not awakened yet. Does Pan awaken at 4? Pan probably awakens at 4 life. 5 or less, draw 2. So she's at the point now of being able to awaken. We see combo attack coming out. I mean, yeah, I guess when you play black, you just see the same cards. Like, all right, so we see Secret Rare going into the drop, which isn't bad. Secret Rare could be played from the drop, from the warp. Combo attacks on field, so we did 1. We're gonna send 2 to our drop. Wormhole's going to attack. It's a 5k attack though. Why are you swinging 5k? So you're swinging 5. Are you gonna combo? Tapping 1, going to. Oh, is that activate battle? U7. Oh, comboing to 15. What is going on? This is what, BT30? BT30 and it's black. So BT30 086. We see backing up comrades. We see Pan is going to awaken. Bursting a couple. So backing up comrades, activate battle for 1. If your leader is a black 7 card, you have 2 or more energy, and it's your turn. Play this card from your hand or warp, then use up to 2 cards from your drop in a combo with their skills negated. So yeah, going to 15, comboing Coits. So that's 20, 25. Why is he going to 25? Oh crap! Are those 10k combos? 2 black U7 cards from your drop with combo skills negated for the turn. Yeah, that's 25. He swung 25. Dang. So combos with 2 10k. Wow. I did not expect that. That's really aggressive. 220. This game is too aggro. Bring me back to a time where Stall was around. So we got Time Age of Trunks, we got combo attack, we have the SS3 or SS God, Goku backing up comrades. So we're going to swing combo attack. Combo attack's going to use 5k from the warp, but are we going to negate the attack? No. So we're doing our auto. Going to 25 on the swing. Man, those 10k combos. Going to 25, going to 30. We're just combo. We're not even going to try to swing a 20k. We're comboing to 30. That's not what I would have done. Oh, Pan looks to be at 4. So... I mean, Pan's very aggressive. We did see Astromess basically being at a 2 life against 6 life against Zamasu, going down to 3. But within like a couple of turns, I mean, he managed to pull everything back. This is turn 2, by the way. This is U7's turn 2. We're doing... Which Bardock is this? We're going to overwhelm Bardock. So which Bardock is this? This is Awakened Instincts, EX0630. This is Awakened Instincts. So overwhelm 4, when this card is played via overwhelm, draw 2, and then discard 1. So he's swinging 20 on 25, yeah, 20 to 25, yeah, that's fine. Then he's going to pass turn. All overwhelm cards go to the drop. He was able to overwhelm twice because he has Wormhole off of Demigra. These guys basically play the same exact deck. I mean, he just charged the same card. I think these guys just played the same deck. Swing 5 to lead. He's going to block with Time Agent. So 5 to 5, yeah. Place 1 black battle card from your warp into his owner's drop. Activate main, choose up to one of your black Z battle cards and switch it to active, then place 2 black cards from your warp into the drop. Okay, so is he going to play a battle card? Yeah, he's playing a Z battle. He's going 2, 1, and 2. He's playing Demigra. Okay, so we see another Demigra coming out. We all know what Wormhole Open does. He's going to do his own combo attack. All right, I mean, I've never seen 2 different black decks run all the same black. So black has its staples too. Yeah, my God. Every black deck runs a BMS. Every black deck runs Time Agent Trunks that burst. Every black deck runs combo attack. Every black deck runs striking a weak point. Every black deck runs Demigra Wormhole Open. My God. Do these decks have like a core, or is it just all black staple? Like, oh, I just play black with nothing but black staples. Like that's all I do. You must be new. LOL. Oh my God. 25. I mean, I remember playing and like blue, yeah, you had like a 10 card core, and then like everything else was all just good blue cards. It's literally just blue staples was what blue was. That's all blue ran. They have a core. Aos won't run the Trunks. Okay, so Aos won't run Time Agent Trunks, but everything else is still there. Oh, this is a different Trunks he played. All right, a different Trunks has been played on the field. What Trunks is this? Which Trunks is this? That's just got played. It's an SS2 Trunks is what I'm thinking. No, it's Solitary Guardian, P229. So P229 got played on the field. And P229 is an overrun for 4 when this card is played using overrun draw card. Then get plus 5k power for the turn. So it's a 25k swing. Then we see striking a weak point. He used the blocker negate. Panzino runs more of generic good stuff. U7 has an actual core it has to run to work. Yeah, that is something that we do. So we did see the one card that basically combos. So we're gonna do 20 on to lead. Are we gonna block? I assume we're gonna block. I mean, you got the Empire token there. You might as well block. Both these guys have a booklet for a hand. My God. Is this what black has come down to be? I got a friend who plays Fusion World, and all he does is play black. And like he never has a hand size because black in Fusion World doesn't have hand size. So seeing this and seeing these guys having booklets supporting the Dark Empire, he takes another one. Why is he? Why? Is it because he just wants to combo? I mean, because yeah, they are technically 5K combos. I mean, that makes sense if you just want to combo. So they're both at 3 life. We're tapping 1 and 2. Are we bringing out Goku? Black is high hand size, yeah. Wow. Are we doing 1 and 2, bringing out the SS4 Son Goku? What are you doing? Why is it like, oh, you're doing 2 and 2. 2 and 3? Gohan? What is that? That's an SS4 Gohan, but which Gohan? That's not a Gohan. That is a 4-3. Did I not set up a way that you can search Z combo cards? I gotta add that. I don't know what that card is. Oh, SS4 Vegeta Barrage. Okay, so BT 27093. That's Vegeta Barrage. So deflect, triple attack if you have a battle card with Overwhelm. Skill and play reduce the energy cost of this card and you see that by 2. So you did 2 and 3, it's triple attack. Did he petrify it? What happened? Where'd it go? What did he do to it? How'd he KO it? Swing hand 5 into BMS. Negating the attack? Why are you negating the attack against BMS? What is going on? Why are you trying to say? Oh, no, saving BMS may actually help you here because, yeah, if he plays a card via skills that is 15k or less, he's got to pitch cards from hand. So, yeah, all right, BMS is still all right of a play, but I don't see a reason to negate the attack outright for that. And I assume he's swinging into BMS again. I missed it too, Mario. I didn't see how he got rid of the Vegito. So swinging. Oh, he's swinging into Demigra. Okay. I mean, it's a deflect card too, so I don't know how he got rid of it. I don't see anything in his drop that indicates that it got KO'd. Swing into Unison, yeah. Striking a weak point. God, we love striking a weak point. We see another striking a weak point, which basically allows them to... It beans the leader. I think they burst a couple and warp a card to turn off counterplays. Yeah. What does striking weak point do again? You know, I thought I had added the ability to search via combo. You can when this card is played, draw 1, add 1 card from your hand to energy, then choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards 5 or less, and it's owner's warp. Okay, so 5 or less sent to owner's warp, got rid of the Bardock. The Black Z extra killed the Vegito. Black Z extra. Oh, yeah, okay. That's definitely gone off the field. Yep, that makes sense. Doing a time agent trunk, so 20, and he's going 25. No, he's going 30 into lead. 35, 20. How much combo is he doing? 20, 30, 5? Yeah, 35. God dang. No super combos. Versus they used 1 super combo. 1 and 2, so we're going another Demigra. We haven't done an Overwhelm yet this turn. Putting 2 into the warp. 1 2 into the warp. Yeah, okay, we're going to see another one of them Goku swing. So, yep, 5 into lead probably. We're probably going to see another one of them Gokus coming out to do a 25k swing here. No negates. We're going to do 1. You could play the Goku from warp? What? What? You can't. What is this? What is it? SSG Son Goku. What do you mean you can play this from warp? Hand or warp? My God. My God, that card's busted. Absolutely busted. 25? Could be played from the warp or hand? Dude. When did this game turn into Magic the Gathering? And this is turn 3. Mind you, this is literally turn 3. He took a life. Oh, wrong guy. This is turn 3. Are we going to see a crack in space-time coming out because of leader swing? He did that last turn too, yeah. No, last turn he played it from hand. He didn't play it from warp last turn. He played it from hand last turn. Unless I'm mistaken. Are we going to see a crack in space-time? Are we going to do no negates? Are we going to see a crack in space-time and see how Pan lost? Or Pan won the first time? Yeah, leader to leader. Are we going to see a negate? If we're not seeing a negate, we're going to see a crack in space-time. But does that negate the attack? He did it right after Overrealm? Oh. Wait. Why did you get rid of Black U7 has their own crack in space? Has better? Oh my God. They wanted to get rid of Demigra, so they both swung into Demigra. Why did he pitch a card? Why did he pitch the 4-drop Bardock? Why did that Bardock get? Why did Bardock Awaken Instincts get pitched? He's not allowed to combo unless he swung 15 to lead and he just went, all right, 20, and then they swung into Demigra. That's probably what they did. He probably swung into lead, didn't combo. Just went 15. He went, okay, 20. Okay. It's better sometimes. He didn't draw it. Oh, he didn't draw the double striker. All right, so we see Awakened Instincts hit in the field. Draw 2, discard 1. Freaking. Oh my God, this game has so many like pot of greeds. Checking his warp. My God. 20k onto lead, I assume. 25 onto lead. Or 25 onto striking a weak point. Leader swing with leader, but U7 didn't draw the double strike, so Pan just comboed out. Okay, yeah. Going 30. 30 on. Oh my God. Passing turn. Wait, did he overround striking a weak point? I thought striking a weak point got played for free. Striking a weak point. Yeah, no, he overround for it, yeah. Alright. He missed the Demigra draw? Nah, we're not gonna tell him. we're not gonna say anything. So it's 2 life to 3 life, turn 3, swing in 5 into what? Demigra probably? Or 5 into... Dude's got a booklet for a hand. What is this? Dude's got a booklet for a hand. Alright, he took the hit, so... Went on to Demigra. Pan Xeno's got 4 or 5 cards in hand. He's got 4 in hand? Yeah, 4 in hand. Overrealm. Draw 2, discard 1. Draw 1, 2, discard 1. Discarding Supreme Kai at time. Okay. Pan has to win this turn. Yeah, I kind of agree. Pan's got 4 cards in hand right now. No, 3. Draw 2, discard 1. So 4, plays it. He's at 3, draws 2, discards 1. No, he's at 4 still. No, he's at 3 in hand. No, 4 in hand. 4 in hand. It's Evil Saiyan and try to win. Yeah, that is true. Evil Saiyan. He does have Evil Saiyan and drop. Or in warp by this point. Oh, wait, no. Did we see him to Evil Saiyan? We definitely saw U7 get Evil Saiyan. The hand size difference is way too much, yeah. We're going to bottom deck 1, draw 2. Swinging 20 on to lead. Yeah, he went 25. I mean, these guys definitely got booklets for hands. He's got Evil Saiyan in his warp. We know U7 definitely has Evil Saiyan. I did not see Pan see Evil Saiyan. 1 and 1. 1 and 2. We're playing Goku. The double strike Goku. 25k double strike Goku. Nope, we're playing Demigra. We need that wormhole. We need that wormhole. Swinging onto Demigra, probably. Demigra to Demigra. Yeah, Demigra to Demigra. Putting 2, he's got 5 in his drop. He's going to overwhelm 5 combo attack. So we see another combo attack. We see the combo. Draw 1 off of Demigra. Discard 2. What? Swing 20 onto the lead, probably? We see SGR. 25 onto lead. 3 in drop. I mean, we already overwhelmed twice. Going 25, so 25. He's going to bottom deck 1, draw 2. So net neutral in hand. And then gives himself Bean for the turn? What? He can give himself Bean for the turn? By pitching 2? What? What Master Roshi is this? Additionally, you may place 1 card for me at the bottom of the deck. You do draw 2 cards. I don't know. That doesn't give him anything. That doesn't give him Bean for the turn. What gives him Bean for the turn? Nothing should give him Bean for the turn. He's got 5 in his drop. And 1 going 2. Gonna pitch. U7 warps 3Z energy and beans himself. Oh, the leader itself. Wow. Okay, that lead. Oh my god. The leader. Oh my god. What is this game? He sent them to the drop, though. He did send them to the drop. He did send those 3 to the drop. That should not go to the drop. Let me check that U7 leader. So Warriors of U7? No? Oh, Universe 7 Unite. Team up, sorry. Team up. Activate Battleton 3. Yeah, to your warp. This card gets +5. Hey, Tony. Those 3 cards you put into your warp or your drop off your leader effect, those should go into your warp, not your drop. Yep, I had to step in. Can't allow that to happen. Because that would definitely change up how the game works, especially if it got to his turn again and he starts overwhelming. Yeah, that definitely changes how things go. Because he's got to play differently. He's got to put things into his drop differently. So now he's back at 5 into his drop. So he's good now. He can overwhelm almost anything in the game. I think there's only like 1 other card that does like it's overwhelm 10. Yeah. I don't see how Pan's getting out of this. I just don't see it. At all. He's got 6 in hand. That's not bad. I mean, he did definitely like get him down in hand, but Pan's only got 3 in hand. And he's got not even a blocker on field. He's tapping one. I mean, if it goes to his turn, he just Evil Saiyan, so wins basically. Yeah, that is true. He's got Evil Saiyan. He's definitely got Evil Saiyan in his drop. Another one. What are we doing? What are we doing? This isn't. I don't think this is how he's getting rid of 10. So what? You're gonna swing the 25 double onto lead. He's gonna combo 2 cards from his hand. Has this man removed 20 cards from his? Is that limit 1? This is for Son Goku. I have a feeling that's a limit 1 card. No, it's a once per turn. If you have 3 or more energy, you remove 10 cards. Yep. Swinging 25 on the lead. What? 35? Why'd he beat himself again? How'd he beat himself again? He just flicked it to 10. How'd he beat himself again? How's he at 25 base? Oh, yeah, you're right. Protected the people. Damn, I completely forgot F Nugget. Forgot Protected the People. Did he? Yeah, he did pitch a card for Protected the People. Yeah, I remember. So yeah, 25. The floodgate, yeah. Not a true floodgate, but, you know, still a pretty rough one. So is he plant? Yeah, so the thing is, we're 35 double. Say he takes the 2 damage. What is Pan gonna do? Is he gonna swing Supreme Kai at time, making lead 25k? No, he drew the 2. He drew the 2 off of the super combo. He did it very quickly. Yeah, he takes the 2, and then he's gonna have to prompt him to go, hey, swing your Supreme Kai at time on me, because you've already overwhelmed twice. So what's going on? Did he Demigra? Or is he doing Supreme Kai at time? He's just going to counterattack? That's game. Leader restands E battle. Yeah, leader restands E battle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But leader so leader restands E battle, he swings, he counterattacked with Bardock. That's game. That's basically game. 5 into Demigra, 5 into, Yeah, the lead would be 30k at that point, and he's only got a 3 or 4 card hand versus U7's got an 8 card hand now. 2 for Evil Saiyan. Yep. That's game, basically. Get rid of the blocker. Evil Saiyan. BMS or Time Agent Trunks. Gotta love it. Runs over his card with his chair. I can't see what card that is. The glare. Swinging 40. I don't think this man's got negates. He has a 4 card hand. He has no negates. I think that's game. No free negates. Well, he could have the Bardock. 45. So 15, draw 2. Puts 1 there. I don't like that. I don't like how he held his hand. It feels more like a sleight of hand. So 20. Right under the computer screen glow? Yeah, 20. Yeah, that's game. He has no combo. Yeah, Pan loses. Unfortunately, but like, yeah, he had a 5 card hand size. And any other swing. Like he could have comboed out of the Saiyan attack. Like he could have comboed out of that. But outside of that, I don't think he could have comboed out of it like any other attack that was going to come his way. Not bad. I mean, that was a good game to watch, but my God, is Black just plays black cards. Like like there's nothing different between those decks really. They were basically playing the same exact decks. Loss versus Black U7 win, and this was a table 1 thing. So yeah, next round I think we're at table 1 again, because next round there should be 3 people undefeated. It was Evil Saiyan or bust at that point, basically for Pan at that. Yeah. What Pan could have done, I mean, if any of the attacks went through, adds more good black cards. Yeah, that SS4 Vegito for the next set, basically saying, oh, you want to play cards next turn? Yeah, you gotta warp 3 cards from your drop. Like that card's busted. Absolutely busted. Are we gonna see an emergency ban list for it? Probably not. If you just limit that card to 1, I think that's fine. You know, just like how they did Bardock the Tenacious. You limit that card to 1, it's fine. But yeah, that SS4 Vegito that's coming out, that card's busted for black. And it's another black staple. Warp Jita got hurt, but as we see, Warp Jita still does pretty decent. But yeah, I will catch you guys in the next round of round 6. I will be back very shortly. We have 2 minutes of the normal round, and then 5 minutes overtime, and then probably another 3 minutes. So about 10 minutes from now, will be round 6 starting. So I will see you guys then. Place your bets to see what we are going to see in the next table 1. Well, it's been, timer's been reset. Everything's been reset. The thing is that we're still waiting. We haven't gotten anything in regards to the next round. We have seen that a couple of tables played long. There was also quite a few tables that have called judges post, time. But we don't know the full story on, like, did they get extra time in the round due to like starting late or something along those lines. We have no idea. But judges are still running around in the Discord, being called upon, doing deck checks, things like that. So we don't know. And then currently we're waiting for one table to report, otherwise it's a double game loss. That table being table 8. So are we gonna start the next round soon? No idea. Do we know if it looks as though people are moving out into channels now, so it does look like we are getting the next round will be starting. Wonder who is going to be table 1 with me. We don't know, or I don't know, if this is the last round or if this is the pair down, or if this is not the last round. But looks as though we see a couple people again. A couple of the same people. So who knows? Round 6. Don't know if this is the last round or not. Round 6 is starting. We are seeing Floopy Squelch versus Tony himself in this one. So let's move on over and I'll get the game situated. So we have Floopy Squelch, one of our TTS. No, I don't think Floopy plays in the TTS stuff. And then against Tony himself. And then let me reset everything over here. Reset, and then leader-wise, we have U7 again. Have to flip the U7 leader back to the front side. And then we have Android 13. I think that's the promo leader, technically. Red Android 13. Oh, are we getting are we getting repaired? What's going on? What's going on? Are we getting repaired or? Okay, so is this the last round? Table 2 is down pair, okay. Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. I will update my chronograph. It happens. But the people at this table will be Floopy and Tony. Okay. Sounds. Yep, that sounds good. So yeah, folks, they are so that you couldn't hear the judge. Judge came in, told me that they're doing deck checks right now. This is the possible last round. because table 2 is a drop down or a pair down. Table 2 is currently Andronymous versus Rock Lee for Life. I don't know what those guys are playing. Let me double check real quick. Andronymous. No. I don't like that. This is not in alphabetical order. I don't even see Andronymous in here. Yeah, I don't see Andronymous in here. But Rock Lee for Life, let's see. What is he playing? Rock Lee for Life is playing Spirit, but Wish Goku. And I don't see Andronymous. At least I don't see that username in the info that I got. So we know Spirit Bomb is coming and playing there, but Andronymous is Majin Green Vegeta, I believe. Okay. So yeah, SS4 Goku versus Power Wish for table 2. Oh, Deggendorf, you know that Andronymous is playing SS4 Goku. Yeah, we definitely see Power Wish. But so I don't know who's technically got the pair down. I have no idea in regards to that. I don't know if it's one person or another who has the pair down. I don't have access to that information. I'm supposed to get my own timer for this round. I still have yet to see that timer. But this table will have its own separate timer. It's Majin versus Power Wish. Okay, so it is Majin Vegeta versus Power Wish. God, I think Majin Vegeta wins that matchup. I haven't seen Power Wish. Andronymous is the X1, so Andronymous is the pair down. So Power Wish is wow. So Power Wish is undefeated. I've been seeing a lot of Power Wish in like the top 16. Usually it's like 15th or 16th place, but I wonder if it's that same Power Wish player. But yeah, this may be the last round. Majin Vegeta, I think, should beat Power Wish, is what I would say. Just for how aggressive Majin Vegeta is. I mean, if he sees everything, that should be like no question, especially because of all the crit in Majin Vegeta. So that's what I would say. Still waiting on people coming back. Oh, do we got the chronograph? Okay. Welcome to table 1 again, Tony. I think we're just waiting on getting another timer for you guys. Yeah, so still waiting on that timer. Not sure why we don't have one, but we don't. That's what I'm waiting on. Hoping to got second at an event recently. Wow, dang. Rock Lee is the Power Wish player that keeps topping events. Yeah, I mean, hey, that person. Did someone in the like? Someone made the comment in the Facebook group going like, if you learn how to make. Hold on. All right, we got the timer going, and we're starting this. So yeah, if Andronymous wins in that, then this is the final round. If Andronymous loses, then we are seeing Power Wish for potential winner of this game. So we are in round 6. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Everyone is set to 8 life. I got both leaders on field, so we are good to go when they are good to go. I don't believe we saw a mulligan between Android 8.13, and I don't think we saw a mulligan out of U7. So I think both of them are pretty happy with what they have. So that's good. That's good to hear. Hopefully it's good. We see U7 is going to be going first, playing the Piccolo, bursting 3. Ooh, seeing nothing. Seeing basically no one U7. So he's got 2 U7s, and then he searches top 5 for a Tien. I played against a Power Wish player at a regional before. I don't understand how it keeps topping. The deck didn't do anything amazing. I don't know. I think the deck is pretty mid as far as I know. We're doing 1-1, getting the Z Unison on field. Based off of everything I've seen of it, it seems like a pretty like mid-range deck. Doesn't seem to be doing too awful much, going too awful hard. Pretty expensive deck though. All right, so we see the 5-drop War Demon. Gonna go ahead and put the 1-drop into the Z Energy. Yeah, Rage Demon. So we have all the Android 13 War Demons, not Rage Demon, War Demons. Really, you're charging the Blocker War Demon, not Blocker War Demon. Oh, we get the 1-drop 13 Searcher. Surprise factor. Miyamoto, hey, surprise factor got me top 16 with Gingertown Cell. The surprise factor of just not knowing what the deck does. Yeah, you could definitely get caught off guard. Yeah, not knowing what the deck does. There were a lot of games playing Gingertown Cell where I was like, okay, I'm gonna blow myself up, and like someone would swing for game, and I'm like, all right, yeah, you swing for game. You're comboing your entire hand. All right, I blow up. I go back to 2 life. And they're like, oh, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm back to 2 life. And it's just like, they just go, okay, well, I guess I lose the game now because they comboed their entire hand. They were swinging completely wild out at me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, Gingertown Cell. This was back in 2024 in that competitive season is when I got my top 16 placement with that. And yeah, it's literally like people just don't know what the deck did at the time. And that's how you typically win. So we see still just 3 U7s. So 2 in drop, 1 in Z Energy. So U7 can't awaken. Android 13 doesn't awaken until he hits the Z Unison. And he's probably not hitting that Z Unison this turn. He needs 2 Z Energy to do it. And he's put out the extra instead. So yeah, he's modifying his drop. That's technically fine. Technically, it's illegal to modify the location of cards within your drop and warp. It's technically illegal. Everyone does it though, which is fine. I mean, it's a fully agreed upon thing that like if you're playing a card that requires you to like send a certain amount. I similarly got 34th with Yellow Bojack because people just weren't prepared for the A drop and were losing entire hand. Yeah, that's usually just how it goes. So draw 2, discard 1 for Tenacious. So we see the Tenacious come back out. So no, not Tenacious. Swing in 25 onto lead. We see that we're losing 1. Floopy Squelch is going down to 7. Doing 2 and 1 for Demigra. So we see Wormhole opened coming out on turn 2. Bait Drop and Bojack is actually an amazing card if you pull it off. Yeah, I guess. So we should have 5 in total now. Going down to 6 and then flipping himself over. Because it's just 5 in total, right? 5 across like their drop, everything. Universe 7 team up. It's 5 or more black cards and use Z energy and or drop. 1, 2. And then it restands? What? If you have 2 more black cards in combat area, swap this to active mode. 3. I wonder, what is that 1-drop in his drop? I gotta ask. I can't stop it. The game state's already progressed too far. I don't know if that 1-drop in the drop is a U7 card. Yeah, leader is a dual attack. Because that's Shin. Shin Noble Supremacy. Yeah, it is a Universe 7 card. So, no, he's good. It's a U7, yeah. We're going to go into combo attack. Hey, guys, we saw this last game. We see combo attack. So, combo attack comes out. He's going to combo a 5k from his warp. So, he combos Tian. Shin is U7? Yeah, okay. That usually whenever it comes to the Supreme Kais, those ones I can't always recall if they're graded as a U7 or down to U7. Is he down to 3 life? What? What? I've been so busy with other things. I didn't realize this man's already down at 3 life. Going into his turn 2. I mean, he's gonna pop out the Z Unison because that's how he awakens. I remember, when I played this 13, he took all of it. Yeah, when I played this 13, which sucks because he's gonna have to tap out for it too. He doesn't even do anything else. If he goes, yeah, but if he goes into Unison, I mean, unless he's got a lot of War Demons in his hand, the 14 War Demons. Why is he swinging 10? Hey, Floopy may know better than me. I mean, I only went 3-3 with Android 13, so Floopy may know better than me. He's swinging into Demigra. He's going to tap 3. I assume he's bringing out Unison. 3-2 for the Unison. Then he's going to Awaken. Shin was in the Protector seats during top. He deserves to be a U7. Hey, sometimes, things don't always work out the way that they're meant to work out when it comes to restand 1. Is he passing turn or is he reacting? Calling judge? What's going on? Is there a judge in here? There is. There's a judge in here. But he's muted. What's going on? Oh, yeah, he's flipped. Sorry. He's flipped onto his backside. Yeah, 3-2. That swing on to lead, probably? Minus something, but he's got 3s. Plays a 1-drop. The 1-drop draws him. He'll draw 2. He draws 1 off of Unison, 1 off of lead. Then he gets basically minus it by 20, or minuses it by 20 basically. Draws 2, and then swing in 20 onto lead, or 20 onto Demigra, restand, so swing again onto lead, going to 5. There's a 20k onto lead, and then basically he's gonna have to War Demon. He's gonna have to. I don't know. Does he play Explosive? So Tony's going down to 5. Off of that I would keep that energy up for protection. I would not wouldn't play a card. I'd play it up for yeah. Okay, good. He has it up for protection. He passed going into U7's turn 3. I mean, I went against U7 with this deck, with the same exact deck, and I managed to win with Android 13. U7's not able to do anything. Like, U7 doesn't have protection. U7 plays a lot of cards, but U7 just doesn't have. He's 12 cards in hand, but like, what I knew that he doesn't have protection is like nothing's got barrier, so that U7 doesn't really have protection in regards to like, oh, I can't remove your cards. Plus, if I play out enough War Demons, okay, cool. Every single one of your attacks gets minus by 15. But he draws Android 13 draws a card for every single time he plays an Android card on a turn, and if he taps, he could play it more. And it makes sense. So Android 14 War Demon can be played as long as there's a Unison in play for free. That would also draw you a card. It's a 20k blocker, so he's got a free negate or free counter attack, then choose to block. But it's not negating the attack. So we're gonna pitch 2-1 for Demigra probably. Yep. So we see another Demigra coming into play. As always, we see the Demigra. So here's a little pop up of Demigra again. I know you guys all like that. And then we have Hatred Endgame. He can Ward Demon plus Imposing. War Demon plus Imposing, yeah. War Demon plus Imposing presence. That would really hurt. Can't do 2 War Demons. So we see another combo attack. So black playing black. Videl is terrifying. Videl would be very terrifying in this situation too, yes. Say you got Videl coming into play. Videl's minus 20k. Videl came out. Videl's minusing 20k. Videl's going to hit combo attack. Can't use Imposing. Videl came out. He spirit boosted. Why isn't combo attack dead? Because combo attack would be minus 20. Yeah, combo attack would be dead at that point. Yep. So everything was resolving. All the stacks were resolving. So yeah, combo attack is gone. He's wormholing, putting 2 into there. He's gonna wormhole. So he's got 5. He can overwhelm almost anything in his deck right now. Was looking to set up a 25k swing with Demigra. He's gonna go 25, tap 1, bring out the Goku 20, or swing 5 Demigra. Yep, swing 5 Demigra. Nope, swing 15 with lead. Probably restand lead, yeah. Probably no negates. Could do doing a War Demon. Oh, Imposing is only if yeah, can't play Imposing. Can do Final Explosion. So we're doing a War Demon. War Demon does not negate the attack, but does restand. So you get 2 blockers and he draws 1. War Demon. I don't think Android 14 War Demon. Android 14 War Demon. So if your leader is red, yeah, just play this card. So it's a 20k blocker. He's choosing to block with Unison. Unison goes down to... Oh, he did not choose to do anything. He did not choose to combo on the attack. He's playing the 25 dual attacker Son Goku. God, what Son Goku is that? There's 100 black Son Goku cards. That's cool. Son Goku is this? The 25k Son Goku 4-drop. PT 30085. This card's got dual attack. Oh no, not dual attack. Blocker Revenge. Add 1 card from your hand to use the energy when this card attacks, draw 1 card, switch to active mode. So technically a dual attacker. We are going to Final Explosion for 1. So negates the attack. Says, hey, if you want to attack from here on out, you gotta pop energy or pop Z energy according to the power that you're swinging. So it looks like you put a 25 in there. That looks like a 25-25 combo. So yeah, we're going to. That was the minus 15. That's a Wolfang Fist for free. So minus 15, so it's a 10k on the swing. So he could still combo. I assume we're not going to choose blocker. So 10 currently. We're gonna go 30. So we're gonna go 30. We're gonna restand lead. So 30 on the attack. Final explosion. You mean explosive dance? Did I say final explosion? I might have said final explosion. Yeah, explosive dance. So 30 on the swing. He's tapped out now. He can still War Demon. Oh, he took the life. Floopy's down to 2. This is scary. Floopy going down to 2 is not a good deal. Swing 15 from lead. We're probably going to block that. Block. Draw 1. Leader just has an auto when this card attacks, draw a card, not an auto once per turn. He's got 6 in his drop. He can warp anything right now. He's got Wormhole active. So he's got 20. This is a fairly tough game. But hey, I love Android 13. Android 13 making it this far into the top tables. Oh, comboing to 20. 20. What? 20 to 20? What? Oh, no, he blocked. Yeah. 20 to 25. Yeah. He tried to get rid of the 14 War Demon. Gonna go ahead and he's going to Overwhelm again, getting rid of War Demon. That's fine. War Demon goes to Warp. He's got a 20k. Not looking good for Trucker Hat. Yeah, no, not looking good. He's getting rid of 2, drawing 1, or is he energizing 1? Oh yeah. From that's his last Overwhelm for the turn. It's a 20k swing, so 20 into lead probably, or 20 into unison. Why did you move something from Z energy? So 20, 25. Ah, you're losing your War Demon. You're losing 13 War Demon. Oh, that's such a good card. I mean, that's all. We're gonna swing 5. How is he moving stuff from his Z energy into his drop? Is that just leader swing or a leader effect? No, that's not leader effect. What effect is that that allows him to do that? Explosive? Oh, yeah, bad juju. Yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. I forgot that explosive dance was live. But explosive dance doesn't require anything of a unison. Yeah, cost of explosive dance. I'm an idiot. I was like, why is he doing that? But yeah, no, cost of explosive dance. As you can see, I have forgotten. It was so long ago during that turn that I have already forgotten what has happened. 15 into Demigra. I mean, forcing him to do Demigra, so 20 probably onto Demigra. And we're going to minus going to 5. We're going to play a 1-drop from, yeah, minus 10 the Goku, KO the Goku. Yeah, minus 10 the Goku, KO the Goku, and then he gets the effect of the 1-drop. And then he draws 2 cards. So it draws. No, he's searching. He's tutoring first, getting an 18 super combo. Okay. Not bad. Super combo is really good. So he's grabbing the super combo, and then he draws 2 cards afterwards. One. Oh, I thought I drew 2. But yeah, that's fine. And then no, he took a life. Okay, so he swung onto lead, not onto Demigra. Going to pay 1. And he's going to Union into the 7 costs. The double strike dual attacker, possibly. I believe that that's what that one is. So Android 13, I think that's Total Annihilator, BT19, 019. Yeah, so he goes into Double Annihilator, which is basically a 25k double striker, but you can use a card from underneath it to combo and then like KO a card. And then additionally, you can restand it as long as it has a BT13 underneath. Or not Android 13, not BT13. But as long as it has an Android 13 underneath it, you're able to restand it. So it's basically a double duel. Card is good. Card is fantastic. Pair that with the Shenron Secret Rare. That card can become like a 5 attack, like could attack 5 times. Like, it's fantastic. That card is so good. Uses a card in a combo. Blue attacker was still technically active. You know, it's using a card in a combo. The auto for the dual attacker has already gone off, so 30 into Demigra. And he's super comboing. Oh no, he minus Demigra, so he's going 40 so far into lead. 40 into lead, not bad. And then it restands at the end of the battle. If you remove the 13 from underneath and put a new one on it, it can attack 3 times. Yes. Which he may have. He may actually have the other 13 card. The God, what is it called? Ooh, he took 2. So Tony himself is now down to 2. The Villainous card. Android 13 Villainous. Yeah. So he restands because he had a 13 underneath him on swing. So he restands. That check had already passed, already occurred, so that's good. Yep, going in for the triple attack. My God, going in for a triple. Android 13 Villainous. Going in for a triple attack double strike. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna swing 25 double strike onto lead again for game this time. Are we seeing, support for the Demon King? Are we seeing we got 5 in your drop? Are we seeing Bardock? Bardock could come out, Bardock could save you because Bardock would be okay, move all 5 from your drop to your warp. If not, yeah, we are seeing a fairly large attack coming in. And that was all for 1 energy, yeah. No negates. No negates. Okay, so we're gonna pull 13 off, 30k. We're gonna go 40 again. So bottom deck 1, draw 2. Ah, man, this is what I love to see. Trucker hat coming in. 40k double for game so far, so 40k. We got 3 Z energy. Shotgun time. Yeah, I don't know if you shotgun now or you shotgun. I think you got a shotgun now. So 45. That's 45 right now. Going to, yep, and that's using a combo, send a card. 55. Oh no, that's 60. 55, so 30, 40, 50, 60. 60 double. And then it restands at the end of the attack, so 60 double. 60 double into lead, and then it restands. And he's got 6 cards in hand left. Yeah. And 2 open energy. Dude, crazy. And he hasn't even popped his if you don't risk opponent drawing Bardock negate or token negate with super combos. True. That is something you do risk, that if he super combos, if he has enough super combos. So 5, so 20. Bottom deck 1, draw 2. So 30. 1, 2. So 30. Well, he could double strike, and then he still has Z energy. 40. And he still has his Android, his Unison to restand. So 40, 50. Black dominating in the Mega Loki made a 13 better. Yeah. So that's 20, 30, 40, 50. He needs 15 more to get out of it. 60. He needs 5 more. 65. Yeah, there we go. 65. So we still have another double striker, another double strike swing. So he restands. And then he's going to swing 25 double onto lead again. And then we still have unison swing, like another unison swing, and then we still have 2 open energy. So we're going to, if he plays support for the Empire, he could take one off. Yeah, support. He could take an energy off, blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, we have unison swing for game. Unison 20 game. Is this it? Is this game? Or do we have any negates? We've solved 3 super combos. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 in hand, maybe. Did we see any negates? Did we see any negates? No negates. Oh, we're going 25. 25. Oh man, dude, this is amazing. 25. Come on. Let's see, Flupieri, are you gonna take the win here? Oh, is that it? Is that just 25? Just 25? Okay, just 25. So we're going 30. 30. He could bean. His leader could bean. So playing that. Dude, are we doing it again? Are we doing it again? Oh my god, we're doing it again. Oh my god, we're doing it again. Holy. The only worry is if it's in his life. Nope. No, wait. What's that? Oh, that's the same one. No. That's a different Android 13. That's a different Android 13. That I think that's the one that rips things from hand. That's oh god, which one is that? That is come on. Am I blind? Oh, that is BT9 116. That's Adamantine Avenger. That is I'm a ripping shit from your hand. If your leader, so activate main once per turn, and you choose an Android card and you drop and place them at the bottom of the deck, choose one of your opponent's battle cards and rest them. Okay, then your opponent chooses 2 cards in the hand, place them into the drop area. And it's a 30k swing at that point too. It's the hand rip double strike. Yeah, it's a hand rip double strike. 30k. Oh, dude, this has to be game. He's got like 2 or 3 cards left in hand after that. That's dude, and he's got a super combo in hand. We see super combo. We see 2 5Ks. We're sitting pretty here. We're gonna. Oh, he's got a blocker. How does Time Agent come in to play? How does Time Agent Trunks come into play? Because I thought Time Agent Trunks only goes into effect if it's discarded off the top of your deck. When this card is placed in your drop area from your deck by a skill, how did it get? How did he get Trunks from Trunks? Discard Trunks, play Time Agent form from deck. Damn. Oh. No. Dude, what an upset. Oh no. He shouldn't have gone into Adamantite. He should have probably gone into the 7-drop again and just gone 2 dual doubles. Oh, that hurts. Floopy, that hurts. That's That's game. Unless you have a War Demon in hand, that's game. It doesn't look like he's got a War Demon. He's got testing the opposition. So it's 1-1. Testing dies. No, testing doesn't die. He has to get the actual 7-man token. He has to get an actual token. It gets removed from play. 25k double. 4, 5. Oh, man. The pain. It hurts. Android 13 had it in the bag and then got hit with the Time Agent Trunks. Just got hit with the Time Agent Trunks. 25 dual. Or, sorry, 25 double. Going 45 double. Ugh. Leader restands. So 45 double. 50. I don't think Floopy has this. 50. So he's got 25. He can go 35. Bottom deck 1, draw 2 more. 35. 2. Yeah, no. That's game. 50. 50 double. That's game. God, to get Time Agent trunked for the game. Oh, that has to hurt so bad. Wait, what? He did something with Android 13. Activate mana battle, choose all your opponent's battle cards, minus 20k power for the turn. Yeah, so he went. Yeah, he -4 on his unison. So that minus it to 5, to a 5k. Actually, is that plus 5k power? Or is that power, or is that power for the turn, or is that combo power? Power, 10k power. Okay, so it's a 5k. Yeah, that's game. Yeah. Oh, that hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. He did so well. He should have gone all out on the one swing. He should have gone all out. Unfortunately, Floopy takes the loss here. No, Android 13 lost Sunny Bubby. It was hard to watch. He did so good, and then he played Adamantite, making Tony pitch 2 cards. Tony pitched an 8-drop Trunks that got him a Time Agent Trunks. Was this last round? We don't know. Very much it could have been. The pair down was a Majin Vegeta versus Power Wish. Very well could have been last round. But do we know for certain? No. But that hurt. That hurt so much. Versus Black E7. Black E7 took the win. And the Red 13 dual attacker was in hand. He should have just played the Red 13 dual attacker. He should have just played that. That would have gotten him the game. Because the dual attacker, he can't go into the Time Agent Trunks. He would have had a combo a lot more, but he still had his Z extra. He could have done it. So, but man, that hurt. That hurt to watch. and pick place for the group stages. Oh, that's something else. Oh, he couldn't play it. It was in hand. He could have played it on top of. No, he had unleashed power in his hand. That's not the dual attacker. That's the one with barrier. He had 2 of those in hand. I don't recall him having the 7-drop in hand. Total Annihilator. I mean, instead of going into his 13, he could have paid 2 and played the Total Annihilator. Does Trunks trigger by either player discarding it? Yes. Not Time Agent Trunks. Time Agent Trunks is only based off of the going off of the deck. But there was an 8-cost Trunks that got it. Let me see what 8-cost Trunks that was. It was 8-cost Trunks Pursuit. So SS2 Trunks Pursuit. So it was this card. When this card in your hand is placed into owner's drop or sent to its owner's warp, place up to 1 black or white card with 15k power or less from your deck into the owner's drop and or send it to the warp, then shuffle your deck. And basically, since he was able to pitch that card off of the 2 that he got to choose, basically gets to play Time Agent Trunks, because Time Agent Trunks gets sent from the deck to the drop, becomes a blocker, and that won him the game. He got a blocker. There was only 1 attack left. So if instead he did not play Adamantite, which, hey, Adamantite, from Floopy's point of view, probably was a very good option. Forcing your opponent to discard a couple cards, losing at least 10k combo, or at most 10k combo. And then swinging 30, comboing out for game, was a good option. Was a very good perspective option from Floopy. The issue was he happened to have SS2 Trunks Pursuit in hand, which got him the Time Agent Trunks, and that lost him the game. There will be 1 more round. It does seem as though Power Wish got the win. So we will go into a round 7. That's okay. Drink. Oh, man. No, there's still something there? Okay. Yeah, he probably should have bottom decked the 7. If he had it in hand, he should have bottom decked it and gone for that instead. But he also had the 7-drop barrier, which is a card you play for 1 anyway. That's another just decent Android 13 card. What card is that called again? That is... I had it here a second ago. Unleashed Power, EX2416. That's this one. That is the one he had in his hand that I saw, which is a 7-drop A17. Total Annihilator is not a limit 1, no. Total Annihilator is a limit 1 to play it off the activate main, but he played it off of the Union Absorb from Android 13 Uninvited Guest, not off the activate main. So he would have been able to limit 1, play it for 2. He just wouldn't have been able to put a 13 underneath it. I think it would have been better for him to go into a 25 dual double again. But from his perspective, hey, going into a 30k rip 2 cards from hand double, not a bad option. It was pretty good from perspective, but unfortunately it just didn't work out in his favor because the opponent had the exact card he needed to save himself. So not not the best. It is sad to see. It looked very good in their favor. But we are going to go into a 7th round. With the 7th round, we are also probably going to get another deck check between those the two players again, or at least of the Power Wish player. It is unfortunate. It is sad, but it is the game. That's how it goes. But yeah, we are seeing Tony himself coming back to claim his throne. And then we're going to have Rock Lee for Life join us as well, I believe. So, but yeah, this could be the tournament where Power Wish takes it. I wonder, are they going to be on the same timer as before, or are they going to be on a different timer? So we got Rock Lee for Life joining. Are they still going to be on the new timer? Okay. I'll be here. All right. So they are undergoing deck checks. Even though Tony himself has got, both of them have been in deck checks multiple times this tournament. They have to do another deck check just to make sure, because they are playing at home, just to make sure that they aren't putting in cards that they're not meant to be putting in. So it is what it is. Power Wish is, so we have Rock Lee for Life playing Power Wish. And we know table 2. Table 2 is going to be U7. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's a thunderstorm or not going on outside. Wait. Oh, I opened up the wrong person. No, Rock Lee for Life. Oh, Rock Lee for Life. Yeah, no, okay. And then we have EX24. EX24. That's definitely not. Oh, one. What? I'll set the game. So we have these players coming in. Is that the same U7 guy? He's had like 4 feature matches. Yeah, unfortunately, it is the same U7 guy. But it's what happens, you know, when you are winning. But hey, this could be the first time U7 wins a tournament, or the first time Power Wish Goku wins a tournament. Just stall for time. Stall for time deck. How are people letting PowerNet perform? Still letting PowerNet perform. Just stall for time. But yeah, I mean, we are going into the last round of the regional. We are in. Let me update the ticker. We are round 7, finale. I feel so bad for Floopy. I feel so. U7 already won. U7 already won. Are we sure? I like. What? So before we even start this, let's pull up what Power Wish does. EX2401. I'm gonna have to open up EX24 on screen. That's because I saw black selected. Are we having a thunderstorm and I'm missing it? Or is my wife dragging stuff around upstairs? So, Power Wish. Permanent. You can only include Z Unisons in your Z deck. Activate main, switch this card to rest mode, add up to 2 Power Wish cards from your deck to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Wish. If you have a total of 7 or more Power Wish cards with different card names among all of them in your Z energy and or draw, switch up to 1 of your energy to active mode and add cards to your life until you have 6 life. Then on the back side, it says, when your Shenron Z Unison leaves the Unison area, add up to 1 Power Wish card from your deck to your hand for every 1 specified cost card. What the fuck? Add up to 1 Power Wish card from your deck to your hand for every 1 specified cost on that card, then shuffle your deck. Place 1 Power Wish card from your Z energy to the bottom of your deck. Choose up to 1 Shenron Z Unison and add 1 marker to it as an activate main. So he's not drawing. Don't sleep on it. So if you first goes first, should get him low on life, has enough to not allow stall for time. Don't sleep on Power Wish. And Power tries to get 20 cards in hand and kill like turn 5. Yeah, well, Leader doesn't draw. Leader doesn't draw. Power Wish cards may draw. So where are the Power Wish cards? Is this a Power Wish card? No. So let me look up Power Wish. Are all these cards Power Wish cards? I can't tell if my wife is like doing something up there or not. Why is this song playing? Oh no, we need some more upbeat music. Where are my Dragon Ball type musics? Oh, here they are. Look up Chilai and Oolong. They are the draw ones. Oh, so this is the Chilai. When the card is played with top 5 cards, your deck add up to 1 Power Wish card to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Activate main. If your leader is a Power Wish card and you add this card and 1 non-Chilai BR Power Wish card from your hand to your Z energy, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that definitely draws. And then Oolong, you say draws. When this card is played, draw 1. Activate main if your leader is a Power Wish card, and you add this card and 1 non-Oolong Power Wish card from your hand to your Z energy, draw 2 cards. Yeah, wow. Okay, yeah. When he Z charges a Power Wish, he draws 1. Yeah. So why are they saying that Power Wish though? I don't see Power Wish on these cards. Oh. Special trait. Ah, Power Wish. Yeah, okay. So all special traits are Power Wish. Yeah, the trait. Yeah. 2 entries for the same card shown. Yep, okay. All right, so we are side decking right now. So we have Power Wish. This dude either double or triple sleeved his deck. The Power Wish guy. That looks like either a double or triple sleeve. That thing is oozing out of his hand like it's a commander deck. Double sleeved? Yeah, every turn you add Chilai and Oolong and then cycle 4 cards. Yeah, I see that. God, are you sure that's just double sleeved? That's a thick deck. Is he playing 60 cards? Let me see. He's playing 57 cards in this deck. Yeah. Wow, yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Double, yeah, regular and outer. Yeah. All right. Well. All right, let's see who's gonna go first. We have 7 on the roll for Power Wish. Big deck or small hands, yeah. So 7 on the roll for Rock Lee. Rock Lee's rolling for Tony. Tony's got 12. Tony's got 12. Tony, are you going to go first or are you going to go second? Tony, are you going first? Yeah, he's got to go first. He's got to go first. He's got to make his stand go. I'm going to go first. Tony has gone first the last like 3 times that we've seen him. He has gone first. I believe Tony has gone first every single time. I don't recall if they mulliganed. I don't think either of them did. But yeah, this is it. This is the final round. We have Power Wish versus U7. We see that Power Wish is going second. He's got the Shenron energy marker from the anniversary box. We're going to losing a super combo right off the bat. Not the best. So you got 4 U7s. Actually, I don't know. I don't think that Supreme Kai of Time is a U7 card because it's the Supreme Kai of Time. So I think he's only got 3. They did lose 1 super combo, which does hurt. I don't know if he can necessarily get it back, but he can definitely use cards in a combo from his drop. So he's got Shin. Shin's going to hand. He's then going to Supreme Kai of Time I think gets automatically played. Yeah, let me look. The Supreme Kai of Time. It's black. Supreme Kai of Time. Which one is that? One drop. One cost. Looks like it is Time Regulator? No, it can't be. Writing history. Right? Nope, not writing history. It's one of them. I don't know which one it is. So we see 2 Z energy. We see that he lost 1 life? No, he's at. So he's got Power Wish there. He charged testing the opposition, so a blocker negate. So he may have another blocker negate in his hand. He's searching his deck for Power Wish cards. What is he gonna take? Also, which? It's Supreme Kai Time, Guardian of Space Time. Basically, if he has 5 or less cards in his hand and he uses it in the combo, he gets an additional 10k. Just gets played on the board for free. So he's choosing Oolong and go. It was Oolong and Android 18, guided by the Dragon Balls. So EX2408 and EX2406 were the 2 cards he chose off of that. And he places EX20. I think he places both of them into his Z energy. So he's got 4 into his Z energy. Right? Yeah. And deck the hand. Then right? What? You play them into their hand? Then shuffle your deck. I don't know. What is he? In your Z energy and or a drop, switch up to 1 year. How's he placing them into the? Add this kind of 1 non-oolong from your hand to your Z energy draw 2. Oh, okay. So oolong is having him do it. Okay, so we're doing leader. We're gonna go down to 6. We're going to awaken. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only counting 4. Oh, 5. Sorry, Z energy. Swing 15 onto lead. Okay. Why are we playing music that? Yeah, I'm just gonna enable to replay it always. So 20 onto lead. He took it. And we're going to tap 1 and 1, or 1 and 2, and play Demigra. So we see Demigra coming out. I mean, who are we rooting for? Let me add a poll here. Start a poll. Who will win? Power Wish or U7? Started the poll in the YouTube chat for you guys of who is going to win, Power Wish or U7. And I want to see what you guys think. Are we going to see Power Wish win? P-Wish is a victory strike kind. SCR plus 49 cards. Really? Is it a victory strike deck? What are you running for victory? Like, does a card specifically have victory strike on it? Or are you playing an SCR that has victory strike? Is that what it normally is? What's the YouTube link? Bad Juju. God. I posted it in Twitch earlier. God. It's definitely on Facebook. And then also if you go to Deckplanet, Deckplanet has a link on the main page for your DBS Masters as well. But let me try to send it in here. All right, so we're doing the whole 25 with Demigra. Leader gets to restand. All right, now we're tied 50-50 on who's going to win. So 25, we're going to take that. Sorry, I've been busy doing chat stuff. So Demigra is going up, so we can wormhole. We're going to put 2 into our drop. We're at 4 and drop. We have an 8 cost in there. I think that's the trunks. We're going to swing lead. It plays the red Vegito. The deck tries to kill with quad strike. It takes you to 4 and draws until they have SCR plus counter. Ah, yeah. No, that definitely does it. 20 onto lead. We got 4 energy, 4 in drop. So can overwhelm a Bardock. Could overwhelm the Bardock to draw 2, discard 1. Could definitely do that. Looks like he's thinking about comboing. Just taking it instead. So Rock Lee for life is down at 4. We're going to go ahead and overwhelm. Is that an overwhelm 4? Is combo attack an overwhelm 4? Look at combo attack here. I don't think combo attack is an overwhelm 4. I thought it was an overwhelm 5. No, it's an overwhelm 4. Yep. When this play, draw a card. Yeah. No, I thought it was an overwhelm 5, but I think that's striking a weak point. It's an overwhelm 5, and then he's going to play Defeating the Demon. We all love a good Defeating the Demon. We all love a nice Defeating the Demon of a 20k blocker. A 20k blocker that also minuses 20k on play. So not bad. He definitely has the Z energy for it. We're going to go ahead and swing lead. Or not swing lead. He's getting 2 Power Wish cards. He's pulling a Chilai, and then he's pulling another Power Wish card. I mean, he's at 4 life. He's definitely super comboed. Now, seeing the Gohan defeating the demon also is a pretty good card. But I thought he had to have like 2 energy. Defeating the demon. Now, I guess he doesn't have to have 2 energy. I think he just needs to have Z energy. For each Z energy and the cost, of Z cards in your battle area, reduce for each card in your Z energy reduces by 1. When this card is played, choose up to 20 opponent's battle cards against max 20k. Yep. So he's putting 2 in there, drawing 2. So basically going, net 0 in hand. Technically +2 because Goku allows him to get 2 cards. He should have 6 in there at this point. 6 or 7 in there. Swing 20 double onto Demigra probably. Either 20 double onto Demigra or 20 double onto lead. You know, if he wants to put him at 4 life, that's not a bet. No, 20 double onto Demigra. No counter, so Demigra just dies. Which isn't bad. Are we seeing any other plays? I think he's only got 6 Power Wish cards in his Z energy. Oh, there we go. There's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's got at least 7. He's got 9 in there, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's got 9. So he's not going to put Oolong in there. I don't like that. I don't like... He put the card in there. He starts searching. And then he takes it back to his hand. As a judge, I would be like, yeah, no, that's got to stay in there. You can't take that out. You put it in. He's going to topo. Ooh, we haven't seen a topo in forever. Topo. Red topo. Topo righteous 8. DB 1014. So topo is a 2. If it's your opponent's turn, reduce the energy cost of the card in your hand by 2. So counterattack. Choose one of the card in your hand, place it into the drop, and then negate the attack and play this card. If it's your opponent's turn, when you play this card, for the duration of the turn, your opponent can't attack unless they choose 2 cards from their hand and place them into the owner's drop each time. So not a bad, basically, floodgate. If Black was able to do anything about it, which I'm pretty sure Black could do, like, begrudging. Maybe begrudging. Technically, it's a 2. That's tough because I would say technically it's a 2 cost coming out, but begrudging would see it as a 4 cost. So begrudging allies, energy cost 3 or less. So yeah, begrudging wouldn't even touch it. He plays the 4 cost Piccolo. I don't know which Piccolo that is. And then he plays Trunks Pursuit, so we see another Trunks Pursuit coming into play. So this is 2 Trunks Pursuit. Then we see the Piccolo coming into play as well. Piccolo backing up Comrades, BT30089. And BT30089 states for 1 black, give 2 or more, play this card from your hand, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, energy cost 6 or less, and send it to the owner's warp. If this card isn't in a battle, use up to 1 black card from your drop in a combo. The skill's negated for the turn. He had to pitch 2 cards, so he pitched a Shin and he pitched a 4 cost, which usually, like, he doesn't care. So he combos up to 35. Is Topo battle cards only, or is Topo any attack? Topo opponent can't attack. Okay, so it's any attack. Redo with playable cards. The peel off was non-valid play. Peel off was valid. It removes the spell cost from Unison, but I'm guessing he decided he just wanted to Topo, so he took it back. It was weird because he put peel off into his Z energy and then took it out of his Z energy. And I would say, no, you put it in there because peel off should be able to put that and another power card in there, and then you draw 2 cards. So a cheat. I don't know. That's tough. What does that peel off do again? It was the 1 cost peel off. Peel off says activate main limit 1. So I don't know what he used Chilai. So and you have 2 or more energy, and you add this card to your hand from your Z energy. During this turn, ignore the specified cost on Shenron Z Unison cards in your Z deck. Yeah, if I was the judge, I'm not, but if I was, we saw him put it into his Z energy, and then he chose to look at his Z energy and then take it back. I would say no, it goes into your Z energy, it stays in your Z energy. So lead's going 25. Yeah, if your opponent, yeah, that is definitely true. If your opponent lets you take it back, not a cheat. Because you're basically saying, hey, I'm okay with you taking that back. That's fine. The thing is that, I mean, if I was the judge or if I was Tony, I'd be like, yeah, no, you put that in there. That's the card you got to play now. Especially since you're at table 1, you're high up. This is the finale. This is for who wins the regional. It's a very tough time. And at some point, yeah, you kind of have to rule shark, or you have to, not make misplays like that and be able to take it back. But it's a tough call. I myself probably wouldn't have let my opponent take it back because we're at table 1. If we were like halfway down the bracket, oh yeah, take it back. We're not getting top 32, or we're not getting top 16. Yeah, take it back. Actually, even going top 32, I'd be like, yeah, take it back. Top 16? No. But like top 32, top 16, it all depends on the placement. So we are really going to be swinging out for game. Wow. We are truly going to try to swing out for game. Going to send that to the warp. He's going to remove 10 cards from the game. I'm pretty sure he already put a peel off in the beginning of the turn, so he couldn't do it again. No, he put a Chilai in there. Because the peel off doesn't draw 2 cards. It is the Chilai. I don't care. I would rather win by playing a solid game. No need to shark. True. That's, I too would probably want to play a solid game, but at a certain point, going like, hey, you made that play. You gotta live, see it through. He's pitching 2 cards for the attack. Are we seeing any negates off of Power Wish? If we don't see any negates off of Power Wish, I mean, this is a 25, 30. $35. Hey, what's that? What's that black? What's the extra do? So Mighty Blast, place 1, place up to 3 black cards from your warp and your drop, and choose one of your cards gets 10k. So 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 double. So 55, how I wish we were in the timeline where Trucker Hat won. Oh, yeah. So 55 double for game. It's going to spend energy marker, Destructo Disc. What does that do? We're going to see this Destructo Disc. Not Destructo Disc, Krillin. We're going to see Destructo Disc. If I could spell, my God. BT28025. BT28025. Now BT28025. So you see Destructo Disc. If your leader is red, choose all of your opponent's battle cards to get minus 10k power for the turn. Your opponent chooses one of the battle cards and gets with 10k power or more, ignoring Baron, and gets minus 25 for the power. So he probably just chose Trunks at that point. So minus 10k, so 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, then minus 10, 45. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's 35 to 30. Yeah, plus 20k battle for the battle. U7 really tried to kill through Topo. I mean, he needs 10k more combo right now. That's the activate main? Oh, yeah. Choose up to one of your battle cards, get punch. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. So 20, 30, 40. So 30, 40, 55. We're already at 55, yeah. So he needs just 5k more. I believe. So 25, 35, 45, 55. And we're at 30, 40, 50, 60. Now he's taking 60, yeah, 60. 60 to get out of it. I love the non-SCR games. Yeah, hey, well, it was 60 double. or 55 double for game, and he went to 60. He had like a 12 card hand. I think he's down to like 6 cards in hand. Versus U7's down to 2 cards in hand. Because let's see, if we go into SS4 Vegito, I think you need 4 energy for SS4 Vegito. So I think he's good on getting quad striked. Light in the dark, if you have 4 or more mono red energy, when this card is played, your opponent reveals their hand. Yeah, so he's got 2 turns. 2 full turns before he's even getting hit with, or yeah, he's got 1 more turn, technically, before he even gets hit with Vegito. And he basically demolished Power Wish's hand here. So I think it was a good idea for Tony to do that. And then, you know, you're going to go after either Tony's board or Tony's hand, or like Tony's board or Tony's life. I mean, you're going to get him down to 4. You're going to try to, because if your game plan is to quad strike per game, that's what you're going to do. You're going to get an Oolong and you're going to get a Pilaf. So Pilaf draws you 2. And he's got 5 in hand. Yeah. Pilaf draws you 2. Oolong reduces the specified. Yeah, SCR needs 4 mono red. So he's good. He's got 7 in hand now. And he's gonna tap 1 to draw. Oh, tap 1 to play that minus something by 20k. He's gonna get rid of the get rid of that because it's a 15. Monkey is yellow, so until turn 5. 2 more turns he charged a yellow. I think he had combo. Oh, he charged a yellow? Oh. Ooh. Charged a yellow. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2 more turns he charged a yellow. I think he had to combo his red cards and couldn't charge them. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna play Oolong from... Are we not playing Oolong? Did he play Oolong? I don't like that it's on the side of the board. So we're finally on the back side of Power Wish. Backside of Power Wish, when your Shazi Shenron leaves the units and add up to the Power Wish card from your deck to your hand for every 1 specified cost on that card, then shuffle your deck. Oh! He put Pilaf in there. Pilaf allowed him to just play it for no unison cost. Then he's going, okay, I can add cards from there to my hand. So, okay. I see what his play is. And he's getting 2 5Ks. Yeah, paid 0, leader effect, lets him draw 2. Technically just search the deck for 2 cards. Yeah, okay. So many redos. Good, this is a casual tournament. Did he do redos? Oolong reduces both. Isn't that so nuts? Yeah, I don't think that there was a redo. I think he... Yeah, that's fine. This all makes sense now. He's putting 2 in there, drawing 2. He just got those cards. Why? What? He's at like 8 cards in hand? He's at an 8-card hand versus 2 cards on the other guy. On Tony. He's going to tap 1. Dude, how do you go 3 cards in hand more without even paying a single energy? That's crazy. Or not Oolong, but Pilaf. Does he reset energy? Yeah, he does reset energy. So now he's going to pay 1. Whoa. I thought Oolong only did it, or Pilaf only did it during this turn. Okay, it's just during this turn. Make him discard a card. Okay. Only redo was Pilaf. Yeah, that was the only redo was Pilaf turn 2. The redo in question was Rockley for life put Pilaf into the Z energy from the activate main of Pilaf. Then he looked through his Z energy and then took the Pilaf back and said, no, I'm not going to do that. That's the only redo. So we see Power Burst coming in. Rockley takes a life. And he's going to grab a 1-drop from his hand. So that's the Supreme Kai basically saying, hey, as long as you have 5 or less cards from your hand, this gets an additional 10k combo. Pilafs can't, or the Shenron can't swing. So the Oolong that's in the Z Unison can't swing. Already did its +1 to make you discard a card. He's passing turn. Probably has a Topo in hand. Does those go back to his hand? What's he doing? Bottom deck? What? Use up to 1 of your Z. Okay, so he's adding 2 markers to that Pilaf. Okay, so he's putting Power Wish from his hand, or Z Energy, to the bottom of his deck, giving 2 markers to the Pilaf. Okay. Pilaf and Oolong Unison previously, and the combos from hand. No, the Pilaf and Oolong Unison wasn't a misplay or anything. The combos from hand. Oh, yeah, he was thinking about like different combos from his hand. So 2 and 1 for Demigra. Yep, we're gonna see a Topo. That's 3. Yeah, we're gonna see a Topo. It's no doubt about it. We're gonna see a Topo. Two, and then he draws 2, warps 1, or discards 1. No, draws 2, discards 2. It's very, very sequence heavy. It seems as though Power Wish. He's putting 2 into his drop. He can wormhole. We see a Topo. Like, he's got 2 open. He's gonna Topo. No doubt about it. He's gonna Topo. Those are redos. Is not rule sharking. Is redo by mischoices. Yeah, Topo. Topo's a 4-drop, so there's really nothing you can do, right? Oh, counterplay with striking a weak point. So striking a weak point, counterplay. When this card's played, draw 1, add 1, and then choose a 5 or less and send it to owner's warp. So yeah, he just sends the Topo to warp, but Topo still gets played. And he gets beamed for the turn. So striking a weak point. So Topo's still in effect, which isn't cool. We still have 11 minutes left of this round overall for table 1. Everyone else is done. We don't have a double striker, but if we had a double striker, that would technically win us the game. Because he's got to swing twice. He's got to pitch cards every single time he swings, which is unfortunate. And I don't think he's got enough Z energy to do a double striker from Z deck. And Trunk's Pursuit, I don't think is a double striker. No, it's just a critical. Yeah, it's just a critical 25 crit. Power Nap living up to its name. Yeah. I mean, we have 5 minutes left. It's been almost a full minute since we've done something. I mean, the thing is that he needs a double striker at this point. Does the Oolong do anything? Not the Oolong's on field? Oolong split second wish. Just +1, your opponent discards card. And -7. We have a 25k dual attacker. So swing 25, pitch 2. No. He's under Topo. which sucks. At least Power Wish doesn't have an advantage with time right now. Yeah, definitely doesn't have an advantage. Pitching 2, taking a life, restanding 1. No negates. Restand 1. He's got a hand size of 1, so he only had that 1 attack. 25. He's got a double striker in his drop too, or in his Z deck, but he only has 1 card in hand, which sucks. So he's gonna play that, get combo to 45. So Miyamoto, it's not in time in regards to these people. These people had additional time. They had to get deck checked in the beginning. Yeah, 45 single. Dude, that's rough. 45 single, and then he's got Blocker Revenge come next turn. And we saw the topo. He's got 7 in hand, so taking that puts a blocker. Oh, not Tony. Rock Lee, yeah. Uses a card in the combo just to restand his blocker, and that'll be it. I mean, he only had 1 card in his hand. He can't do anything. Yeah, it's in time. We have 2 minutes until time, 2.5 minutes until time. The reason why it's been going for a while is because both players kind of been taking some time to think about their plays. I think Rock Lee for Life has taken a bit longer of time to think about his plays because he's more sequence heavy. U7 fairly straightforward. Tony is really, really good at what he's doing. We have 1 blocker revenge card on field, so we do have a blocker. It has revenge. I don't think you can get rid of it. He's going to take the Broly. Okay, 3 cards and give that to 7. And he's going to -7. During your opponent's next turn, if your opponent withdraw a card by a skilled and non-leader card, you place up to 1 battle card from your opponent's drop at the top of the end of the deck instead. You can't activate skills on copies of this card during your next turn. Yeah, Power Wish, Eric, you're very right. Power Wish is very sequence heavy and has a ton of floodgates. It just always goes quite long. I mean, the only floodgates we've seen so far are Topo. Oolong Second Wit, Split Second Wish is the only other one. How's he getting 2 Power Wish cards to his hand? I don't think his leader gets some 2 Power Wish cards to hand at this point. Topo, Mass Sovereign, and the Unisons. Some of the Unisons, yeah. I didn't think the leader got cards to hand anymore. Add up to 1 Power Wish card from your deck to your hand for every 1 specified cost. He didn't peel off, did he? No, he didn't. Oh, no, it left. Sorry, he got 2. It goes to time because the U7 players took 10 minutes to swing twice. I mean, it's definitely going to go to time. We're going to get 20 to 25. That's going to die. So he's got 1 yellow and a Chilai. Or 1 and 1. It's going to go into a yellow? Did he peel off this turn? I don't think he peeled off this turn. I don't recall him peel offing this turn. And he's going to go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go 6 on it. Oh my god. Okay, 6, 7. Going 7 on it. Okay. Oh my god, okay. And what is he going to get off of this Z Unison? Oh, let me see. Blue Z Unison. Which Z Unison? Oh, PT 25139. So we see this Z Unison being played. He's going to -7. Choose all of you and your opponent's battle cards. Ignore a barrier. Place them at the bottom of the owner's deck in any order. Add up to 1 Son Goku card and 1 Frieza card, both on a blue. Then you cost 7 or less from your deck to your hand and shuffle your deck. So board wipe. And then he's going to add a Goku going Hell. Well, he doesn't have mono red energy. The game ends here in less than 4 minutes. You got Helldiver. You got the Shenron who can't attack, so he can... What is going on? Why is he placing it straight into his Z energy? Can Leader swing? Yeah, Leader can swing. Going through the first topo seems like it was the right call. Yeah, I think like swinging through that first topo was definitely the right call. That could be used in a combo from rest mode. I mean, he's got to deal 3 damage right now to even come close. Using, so 25 to lead. 25 single. I mean, at this point, I'd probably just take it, yeah. I think U7 has played 10 minutes out of 40. Yeah, I definitely think that Power Wish has taken a lot of the time here. It's not too awfully bad. So we're going to play the Black Mass Saiyan. What does that Black Mass Saiyan do again? Mass Saiyan. It's a green Mass Saiyan as well. Is it not a Mass Saiyan? I'm not seeing that card. What card is that? What's the name of that card? I'm not seeing a Mass Saiyan card that fits that. Oh, here it is. Dark Mask King with P321. So I mean, he's got, it's King Vegeta. It's free. It shouldn't be free. If your leader is a Saiyan card, treat those cards no specific cost for each color among areas dropped and warp. Reduce the energy cost in your hand by 1. He should only have 5, so it should cost 1. I don't think he plays white. Let me check his deck. I don't think he's got white in his deck. That's a blue card. He does not play white. Oh, he does. He does play 1 white card. Yeah. Thing is that he's got to deal a decent amount of it. I mean, he's got to deal 1 more damage. Yeah, he does play 1 card. 1 white card. So yeah, it was free. Yeah, he does play Joffrey. But if you counterplay that, yeah. Counterplay, pop it. Yeah, the white Gregory card definitely helps him. It's free. Don't take the life. If you take the life, that's it. That's game. Don't take the life. Combo out. You have 30 seconds. You have to combo out of this. Leader effect, bean himself. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Bean himself again. It's a 25 lead. And it's a 25, so yeah, 30, 35, 40, 45. What? What? 45? That's game. That's time. That's time in round. We have our new champion. Tony himself takes the game. Takes the game with 2 life to 1 life in overtime rules. Power Wish. I mean, could the game have gone either way? Yes, the game could have gone either way. Did we think Rock Lee for Life had this in the end? Probably. You probably had it in the end if there was no time. But the thing was is that both players took a little bit of time to correctly go through their sequencing. We saw Rock Lee for Life do some originally going into he originally was going to peel off turn 2 to play a Shenron, chose not to do that, but he put the card into his Z energy, went through his Z energy, and then took it out of the Z energy. He placed it in his Z energy, basically let go of the deck, and then went through and pulled it back. They called time in the middle of the attack, so it was basically if he Tony himself won that. Basically, they were at 5 minutes. They were in the middle of an attack that Rock Lee for Life was doing, and all Tony himself had to do was combo out. So I mean that's just it. That's how it goes. But both players played it very well. Both players did take a little bit of time to go through a certain amount of their sequencing. You know, we saw Rock Lee for Life sequencing took a bit of time to sequence some of his stuff. We saw Tony himself, when getting topoed the first time, really thinking hard and long about if he wants to swing through it. And so he swung through it, and that's ultimately what won him the game, is him swinging through that. And then that last attack of the 25 that became a 45, that truly won him the game. Because that brought Rock Lee for Life down to 1 life rather than being at 2. There are, yeah, it is. I do agree that time rules do suck. However, the current format for Masters is very, very aggro. And usually you don't go to time. Usually, due to the games being so aggressive, you usually don't go to time. Games are usually decided within 20 to 25 minutes. However, if you're against a stall deck, I mean, that's the point of a stall deck, is to go to time. It is unfortunate, but our winner for this regional is Tony himself piloting Universe 7 team up. We saw him in 3 different events this time, or 3 different rounds. So we had Power Witch Goku versus Black U7. Tony himself. We can go on to the other screen, and we see the winner is Black U7. Tony himself ended up taking the win on that. Power Wish ended up losing in time. So of the games that we saw on stream today, we saw Warp Jita versus Baby. Warp Jita took the win fairly easily in that matchup. Game 2 was a very close matchup between Zamasu Mill and Topo. Topo was looking to win the game, but Topo swung through an Oceanus, and that ended up costing him the game. Round 3, Panzino versus Zamasu Mill. I don't even think that one was close. That one, Pan went down to 2 lives. Zamasu Mill was at 6, but then dealt 6 damage in a single turn. It was crazy. Round 4, Krillin versus Warp Jita. That was such a landslide one side towards Warp Jita. Krillin just never was able to come back out of that. Krillin was down at 1 life on turn 2. Warp Jita was at 5 for that entire game. Then we saw Panzino versus Black U7. Fairly close game. Both decks played the exact same cards, basically. Black was just doing black things. It was a good matchup. Round 6, A13 promo versus Black U7. Oh my god, was that the game to watch today? That was such a fantastic game. It only went to turn 4, but turn 3 was where it all went down. We saw A13 go into a triple attack, double strike, 7 cost A13 from set 19. Then we saw him trying to do it again. He went into Adamantite, and ooh boy, that lost him the game because he forced his opponent to ditch 2 cards from hand, and upon ditching both cards, one of them happened to be the SS2 Trunks Pursuit, which allowed Black U7 to take a Time Agent Trunks from the deck to the drop, playing it, giving himself a blocker, ultimately winning him the game. Then we saw in round U7, the finale, Power Wish versus Black U7 again. Both players played it very well. Both players did take some time to sequence what they were going to do. Black U7 took a little bit of time to figure out if he wanted to swing through Topo, ultimately swinging through Topo, costing him the majority of his hand to do so, but bringing Power Wish down to 2 life. Power Wish also was sequencing how he wanted to play his Power Wish cards. We saw turn 2 going into peel off, then taking that peel off back. And then we also saw different types of searching off of the entire deck. So, ended up losing. Did they pass turns already? Did they pass turns already? The game, it's done. We have our definitive winner of Black U7, Tony himself. They went into overtime. It was decided by overtime rules. Power Wish was in the middle of an attack to bring down Black U7 to be at the same level of life that he was. But I don't think U7 time scummed out of that. Unfortunately, Redacted Panda, it's tough because if we go back and we look, people have different opinions of Black U7 time scumming versus Power Wish time scumming. Both decks took a bit of time. I'm willing to agree in a neutral stance. Both decks took a bit of time to sequence what they were doing. The judges were watching the entire time too. The judges could have stepped in. We had a judge manned this entire table for the last 2 rounds, round 6 and round 7. If the judge said, "Hey, you're stalling," we would have heard it. We would have seen that. Oh, hey, you're stalling. You know that's the end of your turn. What we should have seen in round 6 A13 promo is if he comboed his entire hand and didn't. If he just comboed his entire hand going, he went to, I think, 60k. But if he still had like 5 cards left in hand, if he comboed his entire hand, he may have won that based off of a double strike swing. Did the judge? Did we see a more time? I didn't see any messages for, hey, he's taking too much time. Let me see. Don't see anything in any of the chats. Oh, fill out the survey. Yeah, that was the last round, unfortunately. Unfortunately, due to being streaming this, I'm unable to unmute or undeafen myself. So if he said it during the round, I didn't hear it. I don't see any messages in regards to it being publicly available. So if he asked the judge to speed up and the judge ignored that request, then yeah, I did that. That's on the judge. I can't see anything in regards to that. But yeah, we did see quite a few takesy backsies in regards to Power Wish. So yeah, we did see that. So if not really sure what to say in regards to that. It ended up going into Tony himself's favor with overtime rules, but that's just how it goes. But yeah, a judge was watching. A judge saw the takesy backsies and stuff like that. Comes down to the judge deciding how it goes down. But I have nothing more to say on that. I will try to get the information up onto Deckplanet as soon as I possibly can, as soon as I get all the details. This is going to be going under the BT30 meta because this was the last official BT30 event. Unfortunately, though, this was also with the ban list live. So it is that odd in between. But we have been noticing that near the end of the BT30 meta, a lot of people have already kind of transitioned away from playing Boo and going more into cards preparing for PT31 since we've been in that reveal season. You guys are so welcome for the stream. I had a fantastic time hosting and streaming this. I hope you guys have enjoyed the regional that has gone down, and hopefully we can stream again. Thank you again to Top Cut Events for hosting the regional and for allowing me to stream. I highly appreciate it. If you do not know, go check them out. So here's to everyone who played. Thank you all again for showing up, playing, and congratulations again to Tony himself for taking the win with Black U7. And we will see you guys next time. Hopefully in the upcoming, I think we have a regional come next weekend. So either see you guys in chat, or if we can host again, we'd be more than delighted to host again. And we'll catch you guys next time.